we present Stephen Murray as J.Q. Penlove with Monica Gray as Lily Forrester in The Intervener, adapted by Cynthia Pugh from the television play by Donald Wilson. The Intervener.
Well, there you are, Mr. Penlove. You were right.
Was I, Trumper? What about?
Gardner and Consolidated Press. I've just had a call from Wilberforce.
Settlement?
So he says. I've no reason to doubt him.
How much?
Oh, to be agreed, of course. It won't be less than 6,000.
Better not be.
Mr. Gardner wanted 8.
Mr. Gardner might get it, too, in court. On the other hand, he might not. We'll advise him to settle, yeah?
You always do, Mr. Penlove.
Not always. Mostly. Only if the offer's good enough. Now, look, Trumper, you and I know that any case taken to court is a gamble. Any jury case, that is. A good lawyer shouldn't advise his clients to gamble.
I should hope not.
All the same, I wish some newspaper baron would see fit to libel me. I'd smite him hip and thigh.
And I'd advise you to settle.
All this damned work. Trumper, it's a splendid afternoon and Middlesex are at the Oval. Any more clients?
Not today, Mr. Penlove.
Write me a letter to Gardner. Tell him the news and what we advise. I'll sign it before I go.
Very good.
Oh, and Trumper, put together all the papers on that Collindale property thing. I'll go over them tonight.
Oh, this is your chess night.
Oh, so it is. Oh, and it can't be helped. I've got to do a case to counsel tomorrow. Oh, damn. No chess.
Bad luck, Mr. Penlove.
Hello? Who is it?
Jeremy, is that you? Caroline Erskine here.
Caroline, how are you?
I'm well, as usual.
Good, good. And Herbert?
He's splendid. Now, Jeremy, will you do something for me? I have to swear an affidavit. May I come and do it at you?
Well, you may come and do it before me, certainly. I'll come whenever you like. Won't take 5 minutes.
Oh, would Friday be all right?
Friday. Let's see.
Herbert's coming up that day anyway and wants me to come with him. Why? I can't imagine.
Nonsense, Caroline. You just want me to tell you why.
Oh, Jeremy, you're brutal to me. Is Friday possible?
Yes. Say 3:45.
Lovely.
I look forward to seeing you then.
Goodbye, Jeremy. Thank you.
Bye, Caroline. Yes?
Mr. Penlove, excuse me. There's someone to see you.
The client?
Perhaps, sir. I don't know. It's a young lady.
We don't know any young ladies.
No, sir.
Ever seen her before?
No. Her name is Miss Lily Forrester.
What does she want?
She says she wants to see a lawyer.
Oh, she's come to the right shop. Did she say why?
No.
Well, has she any kind of an introduction?
She didn't say so.
Why didn't you tell her to go away?
Well, I don't exactly know, sir.
Well, does she look rich? Influential?
No.
What then? What's she like?
Poor, I think. Poorish, anyway. There's something about her.
Must be.
Innocence, perhaps. She seems, defeated.
Innocence? Defeated? What extraordinary words for you to use. But I must see this unusual young lady. Open the door, Trumper.
Very well, sir. Mr. Penlove will see you.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Forrester, how do you do?
It's good of you to see me, Mr. Penlove. I need help, and so I thought...
Well, lawyers don't help people, you know. At least not professionally. They sell them legal advice. However...
That's what I mean. I mean, that's what I need.
Well, I guess you better sit down and tell me all about it.
Thank you.
What is your full name, please?
Lily Grace Forrester.
Lily Grace Forrester.
That's my maiden name. I use it now.
You're married, then?
I was. We were divorced 5 years ago. My husband's name is Philip Barron.
I see. Philip Barron. And did he or did you?
What? Oh, I get you. I divorced him.
And you haven't remarried, I take it?
That's right.
Has he?
Phil? I think so. Someone wrote and told me he had.
Wrote? You've been out of London, then?
Yes, ever since. I went abroad. I only got back a few days ago.
And where are you living now?
I've got lodgings in Kennington. You know, near the Oval. 27 Bracegirdle Street.
Bracegirdle Street, Kennington. Any particular reason for choosing that district?
No, except I was born near there. My father was a pro cricketer.
Not Forrester C.J.
That's right.
Well, to think you're the daughter of Forrester C.J. Sorry, 11, 1922, 39. When is the time I saw him in action?
Me too.
You used to watch him, yes?
Of course I did. I was the only one, you see. No boys for him to coach along.
Oh, pity. Oh, he was a fine bowler. Very fine bowler. I played 5 innings against Surrey.
You did? Who for?
Middlesex. Amateur, of course, and pretty well down in the order. Only 3 seasons, and I was caught up in the law. I remember your father. Well, I ought to. He took my wicket 4 times. Same ball each time, too. Late-out swinger. Never learned to leave it alone. You couldn't have remembered... No, of course not. You've scarcely born. Well, Forrester C.J. Oh, there was a man that really bowled his heart out.
That's right. It killed him.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, I mustn't forget you came to me for advice. By the way, why me?
I thought it stuck a pin in you.
What?
You know, like racing.
Oh.
I was going round all these lawyers' names on the boards, and suddenly I saw J.Q. Penlove. I'd never seen the name Q before. Perhaps that was it.
Extraordinary.
What does it stand for?
Quentin. Damn silly, isn't it?
But they don't call you that.
My first name's Jeremy. Will you smoke a cigarette?
Thank you. Thanks.
Now then, what can I do for you?
It's about my divorce.
Well, that's 5 years ago, you said. Was there anything irregular about it?
Oh, no, nothing. Only I've never had any money from Phil. No alimony.
You mean maintenance? Why not? Didn't your lawyer ask for it at the time? Well, he must have done. Anyway, why aren't you talking to him instead of me?
I think he's dead. In any case, I didn't trust him.
I'm surprised. Leaving you without maintenance, indeed. But it must have been asked for in the suit. What happened?
Well, I was earning a good deal more than Phil at the time.
Doing what?
Dancing.
Ballet?
Oh, I studied it, of course. But this was speciality work. Cabaret, musical shows, you know.
No, I don't, I'm afraid. Go on.
I was doing very well, and plenty of contracts coming along. Whereas Phil wasn't making much.
What's his job?
Motor engineering. He's clever, right enough, but it's slow. Anyhow, I didn't want his money, even if he had any, and that's what I told the judge.
And he made an order to that effect? No maintenance?
Yes.
And off you went abroad?
To Paris, then Lisbon and Brazil. After that, the States. Oh, all over.
You were successful?
I made a good living. Now I'm nearly broke.
Oh, why? What went wrong?
I smashed 2 of my toes. Look.
Oh, shocking luck.
It doesn't affect me otherwise. But, of course, I'll never dance again.
Forgive me, I know very little about these things, but you're used to the stage. Isn't there anything else?
I'm no actress, if that's what you mean. And I'm not comic. Or beautiful, am I?
No, I should have thought... What are you going to do?
Find a job. Won't be much, because I'm not trained. Shop assistant, perhaps. But Phil owes me something. And if he could pay my keep while I'm training...
Have you asked him?
Oh, Lord, no. I don't even know where he's living. In any case, you don't ask Phil to pay. You have to make him. That's why I've come to you.
I see. Oh, Miss Forrester, I'd like to help you, if only for your father's sake.
Thank you.
But this is a one-man firm. I deal in the duller side of the law, conveyancing, probate, and so on. The occasional civil case. I know little about divorce.
I thought lawyers knew everything.
Oh, on the contrary, like dancers, we specialize. But my impression is that when a judge makes an order as to maintenance, it is irrevocable. That means no one can alter it. No one can make your ex-husband pay you anything.
Well, that's what I thought. But then a girlfriend showed me this. It's about a thing called the Matrimonial Causes Bracket, Property and Maintenance Bracket Act of 1958.
What happens? Hello.
Here you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The Act will come into force on 1st of January 1959. So valuable are the benefits it will confer that lawyers everywhere are calling it the Wives' Magna Carta. Well, here's one that isn't, but you haven't heard of it. Well, I suppose I have, but we've never had a case. Wives' Magna Carta, no less.
Is it any good?
Oh, I don't know. It might be. Well, it just might be. Look, we must go into this for you. May take a day or two.
I don't mind.
Excuse me, Mr. Penlove. Your taxi will be here in 5 minutes. Meantime, here's the letter you asked me to.
Give it to me, Trumper. I'll sign it with the others. Now, listen. I want you to find out all you can about the Matrimonial Causes, Property and Maintenance Act of 58. Orders made under it or decisions on it since January 59.
Do you want to see the Act itself?
No, certainly. But above all, I want to know whether it applies to divorces granted prior to 1959. Say 1956? 1956, Trumper.
Very good, Mr. Penlove. Is there anything else? The Collindale papers are in the file.
Thanks, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Excuse me, just 2 minutes, please, while I sign these.
Of course.
Seen any cricket since you came back, Miss Forrester?
No, I haven't been able to.
Oh, silly of me, how could you? I expect you missed it over there in Brazil and so on. In the States, too. Though I hear they play a bit in Connecticut. Or was it Massachusetts?
Nobody told me about that.
No, I wouldn't. Nothing but blasted baseball. There's a well-named sport. You're still keen, though.
Me? Yes.
Good girl. As a matter of fact, I thought of calling in at the Oval on my way home. It's an early finish and probably exciting. You care to come?
Oh, I'd just love to. Thanks.
Good, good. Good night, you Trumper. See you in the morning.
Good night, Mr. Penlove.
Come along, then. If we're quick, we'll see the last hour of the match.
Oh, thanks very much. That will be nice. Coming, Joey. Coming, my love. Oh, dear, I hope he's not going to be a pest tonight. All right, Joey, here I am. Now, what's the matter? There, my boy. There.
Jean!
There's Daddy now. Won't be a moment, Pet. Hello, Philip, darling. Your son and heir wants to say goodnight.
So I shall, then. But, Jean, it looks as if you'll have something to inherit.
You don't mean...
The Philip Baron fog lamp's a success, my love.
At last! Oh, darling. Is it really settled?
Looks like it. Barker rang me late this afternoon. He'd been with the general manager and the firm's cost accountant. They tried to beat him down in all sorts of ways.
But Barker stood firm.
He did. It's just as well I didn't negotiate myself. I'd have bungled it.
Not you.
Yes, me. They started by saying there was nothing really new in the idea of a swiveling fog lamp.
Perhaps there isn't, but you made it work.
Well, then they pointed out that by law you mustn't operate a moving lamp while the car's in motion, and the public wouldn't want to keep stopping to adjust it.
So Barker said...
Barker said this is a fog lamp. The public, he hoped, would be moving very slowly anyway in a fog. He then said the public would be delighted with a lamp they could adjust without getting out of their cars into a pea souper. In fact, he said that was the whole value of my swivel lamp, and that's what the patent covers.
Good old Barker.
It was all a try-on, you know. They really wanted.
What about the money side?
Quite all right, in the end. They wanted to pay me a small sum and royalties, but they finally came round. 5,000 for the outright sale. 250 of that goes to Barker, and he deserves it.
Philip, that's wonderful.
Isn't it? I've got a surprise for you. Look, champagne.
Oh,
When did we last have champagne?
when Joey was born. I'll get the glasses.
You haven't got champagne
Well,
glasses.
that doesn't matter.
But I have. In my case here.
What a splendid chap you are sometimes. In fact, most times.
Who's coming to sit in?
Mrs. Armitage. She should be here soon. What time do you want to leave?
About 8. Okay.
Fine. I just got to brush my hair and titivate a bit. Ah, there we are.
I asked Barker to come back to share the champagne, but he couldn't.
The more I hear of this lawyer of yours, the better I like him.
You'd better like him. He's coming along to dinner tonight to meet Johnny Trent.
Oh? Why?
Quick, hold the glass. That's right. Why? To talk business.
What kind of business? Won't I be in the way?
Not you. Mary Trent will keep you company.
Oh, I'm a little nervous. I'm not awfully good with new people, you know. It's so hard to think of things to talk about. Have they got children?
The Trents? 2, I believe. Teenagers. Anyway, they tell me there's nothing like champagne to give you confidence, social savoir-faire, and all that bagwash. Here's to you, darling.
And to you. And to the Baron Swivel Lamp.
The Baron Swivel Lamp. And to all who sail in her.
And so you think that if Bassett had declared earlier...
Well, 40 minutes earlier. Say tea time yesterday. Oh, yeah. Sorry we'd have won.
Sorry, might have lost.
Well, they might. That's the game, isn't it?
An amateur captain would have declared. Bassett's a pro. Here we are. Come in, won't you?
Well, I mustn't stop.
I just wanted you to see where I live. One room. With a sort of kitchen through there and a bar. And a loo in case...
No, thanks. No, it's cozy.
Hokey, you mean?
No, really.
Sordid. But it'll do till I get something better.
Well, we must see that you do.
Do you think there's a chance?
Oh, it must be. Anyway, we try.
You're kind.
Nonsense. My job.
No, I mean, taking me to the match and bringing me home. I mean, I did enjoy it.
Good. Splendid. So did I.
I'm so glad.
Yes. Now, let's see. You better give me till Friday. Will you come to my office? Say 4 o'clock?
Okay.
Good. Well, good evening to you.
Goodbye. And thanks again. So far, so good.
More champagne, darling?
Yes, please, Phil. Oh, that's the best champagne I've tasted since Joey was born. What did you do when Barker phoned? Did you go mad?
In a way. I got myself the sack.
You did what?
I got fired. You see, they sent for me.
Philip, I thought we agreed. We talked it all over. We agreed that you wouldn't give up your job. Not yet,
I didn't resign. At least that wasn't the intention.
But you did, didn't you? They needled you and you let fly.
Not quite.
But near enough. Oh, Philip, the first time we've ever looked like being secure and you let it go to your head.
Shall I tell you what did happen?
Yes, do, please.
They sent for me, as I said. Somehow they'd heard about the lamp.
How?
I don't know. It's jolly hard to keep things secret.
Who told them?
They don't have to be told. Information sort of floats on the wind. Anyway, they knew something. Not the details, of course. So they tried to pull a fast one. They said that while I was working for them, anything I invented was their property.
But could it be? I mean, you worked on this at home.
They also knew somehow that I'd been talking to Johnny Trent.
But how could they?
Darling, I don't know. All I know is what they said. They demanded full details of the lamp and full rights in the patent. They were prepared to be generous. Oh, yes. Some ex gratia payment would doubtless come my way. About 100 quid, I should think.
Philip, have they got the right to do that?
Thank God, no. I checked afterwards with Barker.
Are you sure?
He's sure. I've no service agreement, so there's nothing on paper. They can't touch me, and I don't owe them a thing.
You had a good job.
Yes. And now I've got £5,000. And before the evening's over, I'll be Johnny Trent's junior partner with an investment of $4,500 in the business.
But no job at $1,600 a year. What did you say to them?
I told them to stuff it. Barker says I was right.
I'm not sure I'm as fond of Barker as I was. You and I agreed that if this came off, you'd wait and...
But didn't you take in what I was saying? I didn't have a choice, darling. I had to make a decision. Johnny Trent won't wait, so it was now or never. And this chance is just what I've been looking for.
So you're out of work, and all the money goes into Trent's engineering business. What do we live on?
I'll draw a salary, of course, just as Johnny does.
How much?
That's still to be settled. About 900 to start with,
900?
plus my share of the profits.
If there are any.
There will be. It's a sound little business, and we'll make it grow. Just watch us.
Philip, I'm worried.
Of course you are. Women always worry when their men start launching out on their own. But you must believe in me and what I can do.
I believe in you, Philip. You know I do. But now I've got to believe in Johnny Trant.
It's what I want, Jean. What I've always wanted. To be my own master. To develop my own ideas in my own firm. To see something grow out of them. With Johnny, I can do it. And now I've got you and Joey to do it for. Well, that's twice the incentive. I can't miss, Jean. I can't miss. I won't let you down, love. I'll look after you. Both of you.
I know you will. Oh, Philip, I'm sorry. Women are damn fools sometimes, and I suppose I'm as silly as most. I didn't mean to spoil everything.
You haven't. Now, swizzle this down and have another glass. One more.
Oh, that's Mrs. Armitage. I'll let her in.
Right. And I'll go and say goodnight to Joey. Has he been good today?
Good? He doesn't know the meaning of the word, but he's been angelically bad. Coming.
Hello, Jean.
You? Lily.
Sorry to give you a shock. Maybe I should have sent you a telegram. Can I come in?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Oh, nice little place. Is Phil home?
Come into the sitting room.
Nice. How long have you been here?
Since we were married.
Oh, 3 years, eh? Funny, you know, I only heard about it last month. Of course, I knew he'd get married again, but somehow I never thought it'd be you.
No?
Not after me, I mean. They say men always go for the same type, don't they? And look at us. Chalk and cheese.
Perhaps he'd had enough of your type.
Oh, well, there's no accounting for taste, is there? Not much of the old stuff left, I see.
No. We got rid of what we could.
Even that big bed we had.
That went first.
Shame. That was a lovely bed. I spent a lot on that bed.
Why are you here, Lily? What do you want?
Oh, not a thing, Jean. Just thought I'd look you up after all this time. See how you're getting along.
We're getting along fine.
That's good. Of course, you always did have your eye on Phil, didn't you? Even at school, remember? What a crush. Phil and I had many a laugh about it. Still, you got him at last, and all's well that ends well.
I think so.
Yes. Oh, same old Phil, mucking about with this and that. This workbench, for instance. What a mess. Doesn't it drive you up the wall?
No.
What, all that noise and scraping and staying up half the night?
I don't mind.
Maybe you wouldn't. But I did, I can tell you.
I know that already.
It's funny, you know, to think of you and him talking me over, as if I was dead or something.
We don't mention you often.
No, not now, I don't suppose, but at first. What's it like being married to someone else's husband?
We won't discuss that if you don't mind.
Oh, I don't mind. Expect you get quite a kick out of it, don't you, Jean? Seeing it was me.
Now, look here, Lily,
Oh, come off it. You never liked me. You thought I was common. And if you want to know, I thought you were a toffee-nosed snob. Fair enough. Oh, champagne, I see. What's the celebration?
Nothing in particular.
You mean you drink champagne every night? Phil must be doing well. Or are you working again? Oh, no, you wouldn't. Not with a baby.
How do you know about my baby?
Oh, I don't know. People tell you things and you remember them if they're interesting. Like you and Phil getting married and having a boy. It is a boy, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, Phil must be pleased. He always wanted a boy.
But you wouldn't give him one.
Oh, no, dear. That's where you're wrong. Dead wrong. Never mind that. What's the big occasion?
I'm sorry, Lily, but I can't see that it's any of your business.
It isn't your birthday, nor Phil's. And it's not your wedding anniversary. Couldn't be this lamp, could it? Don't tell me he's sold one of his potty inventions. No, that I can't believe.
Why not?
Then he has. Good law, wonder boy's done it at last. How much for? A couple of hundred? More than that, eh? A lot more by the look of you. Now, that's very interesting.
He's asleep now. Lily!
Hello, Phil. Long time no see.
What are you doing here?
Jean's been telling me about the invention. Success at last. Congratulations.
I didn't say anything, Philip. She guessed.
Never mind that. I don't know what you came here for, Lily, but you can damn well clear out again.
Oh, now, Phil, is that nice after all this time? After I've climbed up all those stairs just to see you?
You heard what I said. Get out of here.
I remember you saying that once before, and I went. But if I'd as much as turned round at the door, you'd have called me back, wouldn't you?
Philip's told you, Lily, and now I'm telling you. Neither of us want to see you ever again, so will you please go?
What? No champagne for poor Lily? Well, never mind, kids. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good time while you can.
Oh, Philip. Oh, Philip, that was awful. Why did she come?
I don't know, my darling, but she's gone now. You're shaking. Calm down now. It's all right.
I'm shaking with rage. How dare she come here?
Quiet, Jean. Don't worry.
I can't help it. I'm not used to hating people or being horrible to them.
You only said what you had to say, and so did I.
Yes, you did, Philip. Oh, I was so glad you spoke straight out.
Well, I wasn't going to have her walking in here like that, as if we were old friends or something. Damn cheek.
Is that all it was?
What do you mean?
I don't quite know, but... Well, you remember what Lily was.
I'm not likely to forget.
No, poor Philip. What I mean is that she was never impulsive. She never did anything on the spur of the moment. She calculated. And then what she did was always what was best for Lily.
You can say that again.
It was the same at school. We all got into mischief, Lily most of all, but she never got found out. She always had an alibi, and butter wouldn't melt in her mouth. And she looked like an angel. The mistresses adored her. She used to tell us about it and laugh. How I loathed her.
Not more than I do.
Are you sure?
After what she did to me.
Oh, I know you couldn't possibly like her. I don't believe you ever did, really, but you had a dreadful passion for her.
I wouldn't deny that, Jean. Even after she and I were married, my knees used to shake if I just saw her across the room. But that's gone. Thank God, that's all gone.
Oh, Philip. Oh, just to hear you say it.
So that's what bothered you. You seriously thought that after 3 years with you... Do you think I don't know what I've got? You and Joey and all this? It'd take more than Lily. Bring them all on. Bridget Bardot, Marilyn Monroe, the lot. I wouldn't open the door to any of them.
You protest too much, darling. But I believe you. And if that's so, there's nothing she can do, is there? She can't touch us.
She'd better not try.
But I'd still like to know why she came.
Curiosity, that's all. Sheer bitchy curiosity. She hoped we'd be living in squalor with a bailiff under the bed. Well, I hope she's satisfied.
I swear by Almighty God that this is my name and handwriting, and that the contents of this my affidavit are true. There now. Was that all right, Jeremy?
Admirable, Caroline. And now, may I have 5 shillings, please?
What? You're joking.
Oh, on the contrary, swearing in a lawyer's office is purely a cash transaction.
Gracious.
Oh, it's a sensible arrangement, after all. You're not allowed to swear affidavits before your own lawyer. If we started sending round accounts for 5 bob, we'd end up paying them all ourselves.
I see the point. There you are. 2 half-crowns.
Thank you. Nice to see you, Caroline. How's old Herbert?
Getting older.
Oh, aren't we all?
Oh, that's a pretty speech, I must say.
Oh, you don't change.
Too late, Jeremy. Too late.
No, I mean it. You were a pretty girl, now you're a pretty woman. That's the only difference.
Vive la différence? I don't think so.
You regret your youth?
Don't you?
I never really thought about it. But no. No, I don't. I enjoy life.
Enjoy it, nonsense. You potter through it like a canal boat. You do a little work.
Not too much.
Not too much. You stroll to your club, dine out occasionally.
Not too often.
And go and watch that dreary cricket.
I play chess, too, once a week.
Exactly. And you call that enjoying life? No passions, no storms, no drama.
God forbid.
You astonish me. You always have.
Oh?
Yes, because there's more to you than you ever let anyone see.
You flatter me.
Rubbish. You're capable of fun and excitement and emotion. You're not a mouse, not really. You're a man. I ought to know.
Now, Caroline.
All right, but it's true. You should get married.
No, no.
Well, why not?
It'll make some good woman very unhappy.
I dare say, but even that's better than... Oh, I don't know. I would have married you if you'd asked me. You know that, don't you?
Do I?
Of course you do. Why didn't you ask me?
Oh, I'm not the marrying kind.
Jeremy, what nonsense. Everybody's the marrying kind. And if ever I saw a husband monkey...
Caroline, you're a dangerous and designing woman. You go and unsettle someone else. I'm too old to hand.
You're a stubborn old pig. That's what you are. I give up.
Good.
Oh, I forgot. You know my cousin Jenny in Hampshire, the doggy one? Well, her cocker bitch has a new litter, she tells me, and I thought you might like to have...
Excuse me, Mrs. Erskine.
It's all right, Mr. Chumper. I'm just going... Now, don't you think a puppy would be nice, Jeremy?
No, thank you.
It'll be company for you.
Caroline, I don't need a dog.
Of course you do, and you shall have one. I'm going to arrange it. Now, come and see us soon. Dine with us next week. Tuesday, 8 o'clock.
Lovely.
Oh, thank you. I'll find my own way out, Mr. Jumper. Goodbye, Jeremy.
Goodbye, Caroline. Well, Trumper?
The Forrester papers, Mr. Penlove.
Thank you. And Miss Forrester?
She hasn't arrived yet.
She's late.
Oh, hardly. It's just on 4. Will you take your tea now?
I think not. When Miss Forrester... Oh, here she is.
Can I come in?
Hello. Please do. You're limping. What's the matter? Oh, another accident.
No, nothing like that. It's just that when I get tired, my foot...
Oh, then come sit down. Trumper, would you get some tea, please? Lots of tea and some cakes.
Yes, Mr. Penlove. Cakes.
You like tea, I'm sure.
I'm dying for a cup. Oh, that's better. Could I have a cigarette, please?
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thanks. Thank you.
Now, what have you been up to?
Looking for a job.
Any luck?
Not much.
What have you tried?
Agencies mostly. Theatrical, photographic, people I used to know. Now they don't want to know me.
Well, why not?
Well, that's how it goes in our profession. When you're up, there's nothing too good for you. And when you're down the drain. And like I said, I can't do my real job anymore, so...
What about the photographic side?
Nowadays, I'm the wrong shape.
I don't believe it.
Honestly, wrong shape all over. You've got to have eyes like this. Doe eyes, they call them.
Call them what?
Doe eyes, like Audrey Hepburn. I call it a starved cat expression. Then you need a great long neck, like this. Oh, and a dead flat chest, of course.
Oh, really?
Sure. Bosoms are in for film stars and out, absolutely out, my dear, for models.
Well, don't you mean the other way round?
What? Oh, I get it. Oh, bright, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know. What else?
Long, skinny legs, and enormous feet at 2:45, like this.
It's marvelous. I see them in the papers.
Yes, it's not exactly me, is it?
You take it all very well, I must say.
Oh, no use moaning, especially to you, when you're being so good to me.
Oh, well, now. Tea. Thank you, Trumper.
Am I to pour out?
If you will. 1 lump and no milk for me.
Enough cakes, Miss Forrester.
Far too many. If I eat that lot, I'll never make the glossies, will I? The starved cat look, remember?
Will that be all, Mr. Penlove?
Yes, thanks, Trumper. Perhaps we should get down to business.
All right. Did you find out about that matrimonial act thing?
Yes, and I think you have a case.
Do you really? Here's your tea.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I really think so. The real problem was whether the 1958 Act was retrospective.
What's that?
Whether you could apply it now to a divorce granted in 1956, as yours was.
I see. Does it?
Well, the Act itself is a little, a little ambiguous on the point. And the divorce experts I consulted couldn't give me a firm answer.
So what did you do? I know by the look on your face you did something.
Well, I had a word on the telephone with a friend of mine, a leading counsel.
That's a barrister.
Yes. He very kindly directed my attention to a case decided last January, Brown versus Brown. It was broadly on the same point. The circumstances were complicated, but part of the decision was the effect that the new rules could be applied where the divorce had taken place in 1956.
And that makes, what do they call it?
A precedent. Possibly. Very likely, in fact.
Good.
He also pointed out that the 1958 Act only applies if the wife had included an application for maintenance in her original petition.
But I refused.
You did, in court, and his lordship ordered accordingly.
Then I'm stumped.
No, not at all. Right foot well behind the popping crease. Thanks to your lawyer. He applied for maintenance, sensible chap. What you declared in court doesn't affect that.
Whew. I take back all I said about him.
Yeah, so you might. But since he's been dead for 2 years...
How did you know all that?
I spoke to his firm.
No, I mean about what happened.
Well, it's all in the court record.
I see. Does it say everything in the record?
Everything to do with the divorce.
About Phil's...
His unfaithfulness, yes. And not letting you have a baby. You wanted one, didn't you?
Yes, I wanted one, all right. Oh, well, bags of time for that. What do we do now?
Hmm? Oh, well, we're writing your husband a letter through his solicitor. A purely formal letter, enclosing a notice of application to vary maintenance and stating that we propose to file an affidavit on your behalf setting out the change in your circumstances.
Oh, Lord.
Anything wrong?
No, not really. It's just that all that solemn sort of talk.
Well, it's dull, I agree, but necessary. It's the way we have to express things.
Oh, I know that, and I'm grateful to you, honestly I am. But...
What is it, Miss Forrester? What's the matter?
Miss Forrester, you see? It's all so old and hidebound.
Well, I'll call you Lily, if it helps at all.
Well, it's something.
You're a remarkable girl, aren't you? When you fail to get a job, you're as merry as can be, and then
Mr.
suddenly...
Penlove, will you take me out again?
More cricket?
Yes, all right. Cricket if you like. A walk round Battersea Park. I don't care. Anything, anywhere. I'm lonely.
You're lonely? Well, how can that be?
I don't know anybody. And the people I do know I wouldn't be seen dead with. Will you?
Well, why not? I've got tickets for the test at Lord's tomorrow. You want to come?
Yes, please.
Splendid. I'll meet you at 11 at the Grace Gates, and we'll... Sarge, Grace is your middle name, isn't it?
Yes.
Your father's idea?
He wanted to call me Hobbs.
Oh.
But Mum wouldn't have it. Well, you can't call a girl Hobbs, can you?
No, Grace is certainly prettier. More appropriate. Now then, let's get on with this. I'll try not to be any more pompous than I can help.
And I'll try not to interrupt.
That's the deal. Now, for the purpose of this completely formal letter...
Is that you, Phil?
Did you expect someone else, darling? How's our son?
Fast asleep. I'll go and get the dinner. Oh, there's a letter for you on the sideboard. Came by the second post.
Oh, yes, I've got it. Now, Baron, I'm afraid I've got bad news for you. The attempt for this solicitor this morning, I'm saying. Oh, no. Jean, here a minute.
Quietly, darling. You wake Joey. Phil, what is it?
It's from Barker.
Oh, dear. About the lamp. About Johnny Trent.
No. Listen. Dear Baron, I'm afraid I've got bad news for you. The attached registered letter arrived this morning, and I'm sending it on immediately, having formally acknowledged it. Unfortunately, I'm away this weekend and won't be back till Monday. Ring me at the office and we'll meet. Yours sincerely. P.S. Don't worry too much about the figure mentioned. That's a try-on.
Philip. What does the other letter say? J.Q. Penlove, incorporating Spencer Woodhouse and Sons, Lincoln's Inn.
Dear sir, we address this to you as representing Mr. Philip Barron. You will find enclosed a notice of application to vary maintenance, and you will see from this that our client, Mrs. Lily Grace Barron, née Forrester, intends to ask henceforth for the sum of £40 monthly. It is her intention to have this sum secured.
Philip!
We think you will agree that this is not unreasonable. Unreasonable? Good God.
Oh, darling.
We propose to file on her behalf an affidavit of means setting out the change in her circumstances which give rise to this application. No doubt you will advise your client that he may file evidence in reply unless, as we hope is the case, he is prepared to agree to the sum mentioned, in which case the matter could proceed amicably by way of a consent summons. Yours faithfully, J.Q. Penlove.
Let me see that. £40 a month. So that's why Lily came here, to spy out the land. I said she never did anything without a reason. But, Philip, can they do this?
No, they can't. And I'll tell you why they can't. I asked about it at the time, because I wanted to know just where I stood. I told you, remember?
Not awfully well.
Oh, yes, you do. I agreed to let Lily divorce me instead of the other way about.
You wouldn't have done it if I'd been around.
Well, you weren't, and I did.
Why did you? Because you were still in love with her?
No, well, I don't know. Anyhow, it was arranged. I cooked up the evidence.
I remember that bit. You sitting up all night in some ghastly hotel with some ghastly woman you picked up.
Oh, she wasn't so bad. She just needed the £5.
Oh, really, Philip?
And the condition was that Lily wouldn't ask for any money.
And she didn't?
No. Her lawyer asked for it, and I had a bad moment. But then Lily said she didn't need money from me.
I should think not. She was being kept, wasn't she?
By a man called Lewis.
Apart from what she was earning.
Yes. Well, the judge made a definite order. No maintenance. And I distinctly remember asking Barker afterwards if that could ever be changed. And he said, no, it was irrevocable. Irrevocable, that's the word he used. I remember quite clearly.
Well, then, I don't understand.
Nor do I. But the judge said no maintenance.
Then why didn't Barker just send this back? He knows what was agreed as well as you do.
Well, that's what beats me.
I don't like what he says. He seems to accept the situation.
Apart from the amount.
And what does this mean? It is her intention to have this sum secured.
God knows, but one thing's certain. Lily doesn't get a penny out of me.
If she does, it'll be over my dead body. Oh, there's Joey wanting his feed. Don't worry, darling. We'll sort it out.
I hope so. I certainly hope so.
Now, I wonder who that can be. Better comb my hair. Bit of lipstick. Yeah. I look all right. Who is it?
May I come in?
Why, of course.
Oh, beg your pardon. I didn't think you'd be in bed.
I don't mind. Come on in and shut the door.
I shouldn't have come here so late.
Oh, it's
but...
not late.
Well, not very late, anyway.
I'm glad to see you.
Thank you. Why didn't you meet me this morning?
Have you come all this way to ask me that?
Yes. Well, no, not exactly. I was...
Do you want to sit down? Oh, you can stand if you like.
Yes, I'd rather. I was worried about you. When you didn't arrive at 11...
How long did you wait?
How long? Well, I don't know. About an hour.
An hour? Then what?
So perhaps I missed you somehow.
So?
So I wandered round. Couldn't see you anywhere.
That's not surprising.
No, devil of a crowd, all milling about.
And anyway, I wasn't there, was I?
No, you weren't. Why not?
Then what did you do?
Well, I had a drink, had some lunch, and watched the cricket.
How was it?
Boring.
Boring? A test match?
Well, it seems so to me. I walked and sat with my friends, old friends, men I've known for years. We always talk about the same things when we meet. It's pleasant, you know. We reminisce, Remember old so-and-so, Stonewaller for 15 years, gets into the English 11, tries to hit a 6 off his first ball, bowled, nick and crop, never picked again. That sort of thing. But today, it's going on all round me just as usual, but I wasn't there. It was like being in a different dimension. I could see and hear everything, but I felt that nobody could see me. It was disconcerting.
So what did you do?
I went home. Tried to settle down to some work, but it wasn't any good. I kept wondering why you hadn't met me. I'm not a fool. I realized you might have 10 better things to do. Probably something more interesting had come up. But then I remembered your saying that you were lonely. I persuaded myself that you hadn't just stood me up. There was something had gone wrong somehow. So I came to find out.
I was hoping you would.
Yes? No, something did happen.
Only my stupid foot. It was giving me jip this morning. I couldn't face walking to the tube and everything.
Of course.
And I couldn't let you know, you see.
Well, I should have thought of that. How is it now?
My foot? Oh, much better.
Good. Good.
Come and sit down. No. Here, on the bed. Why did you really come here this evening? Honest now.
You want me to tell you?
Tell me.
I couldn't face the night without seeing you.
That's a good reason. I like you. What am I going to call you? Jeremy won't do. Oh, no. I'll call you Q. I love my love with a Q because he's so cute. Oh, cute.
Lily.
Kiss me again, darling. Kiss me again.
Philip?
Hmm?
Darling? Aren't you coming up to bed? Are you all right, Philip?
I'm okay.
Oh, fine. I woke up and thought you were in here worrying about that beastly letter. You're not, are you?
What? No. Look, Jean, I've had an idea for a modification. You know, the difficulty with a single fog lamp is that either you have to concentrate on the road verge or on the cat's eyes in the middle. But if you could have a double beam, a split beam adjustable to the varying widths of different roads, see what I mean?
Yes, darling. Tell me about it tomorrow, You're a marvelous man. Don't stay up too late, will you?
No, that's all right. 180 degrees. Just 90. About 10 pieces.
Morning, Trumper.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Penlove.
Splendid day, isn't it? Splendid.
Splendid.
How's Mrs. Trumper?
Well, thank you.
The girls?
Both very well.
Good, good. Well, what have you got?
The post is on your desk. A letter from Wilberforce.
Ah, the infamous Wilberforce. What's he got to say?
Consolidated Press will settle for 6,000.
Good.
And costs.
Good. I knew they would. What about Mr. Gardner?
Oh, letter from him, too. He'll settle for whatever you advise.
Sensible Mr. Gardner. Anything else?
Mrs. Erskine telephoned.
No? When?
Just after you left on Saturday morning.
What does she want?
She said she'd seen your new friend and companion.
She said what?
An absolute charmer, she said. Her exact words, I assure you. Silky black hair and a perfect lady. She'll cost you 25 guineas.
Of course, the Cocker Spaniel. Now, look here, Trump. I don't want a dog. We'll have to stop this.
I tried to put her off, but she was most insistent that I telephoned you because someone else was after the spaniel. So I did.
When? I was at Lord's all day.
Well, I knew that, of course, so I rang you in the evening. More than once.
You did you?
But since you were out and probably going to be late, I decided not to bother you yesterday, being Sunday.
Just consider it.
The dog, I judged, could wait.
You judged right. It can wait forever. All right, Trumper, thank you. I'll go through the post.
First appointment at 10:30. Colonel Macaulay.
Let's see now. Yes, sir, we are writing to acknowledge your registered letter of today's date, which we have forwarded to our client, Mr. Philip Barron. Silky. Perfect lily. Our client, Mr. Philip Barron. We've noted that Mrs. Barron intends to apply for variation and maintenance and will inform you after what steps he intends to take in the matter. Yours, etc., J.V. Barker.
But, Mr. Barker, it's monstrous. Are you telling us they can pass a law affecting something that happened 5 years ago?
I didn't say exactly that.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Jean.
You must forgive me, Mrs. Barron, but if we're going to make a decision on the best action to take, we must try to be precise about where we stand. We must look calmly at the situation.
You be calm, I can't. All I know is that through no fault of either of us, we're faced with a complete disaster.
Hardly that, Mrs. Barron.
Precisely that. If Philip had stayed in his old job, we might just have managed, though we'd have been poor. What with the baby and this flat and everything.
Please, don't you think...
But no, if Philip's got to pay all that money, we just can't manage. We shan't be able to...
Jean, let Barker talk. He came here to advise us. Let him do it.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It was just that suddenly when you told us about that damnable law...
I quite understand, Mrs. Barron. The whole thing's been a shock to both of you. But, you know, things are never quite so bad as they look.
No? How do they look to you?
Well, first let's examine the worst. If you have to pay, the amount will be based not on your past income, but on what you'll be earning as a partner in transfer.
900.
Yes. Now, the most they can take is a third. Not £40 a month, but 25.
What about my share of profits?
Well, you haven't earned any yet, have you? You don't know that there will be profits.
There will be.
Fine. But this you don't know, so you can't declare any in your affidavit as to means.
And later? When there are?
Well, that's up to the other side. If at any time they come to believe that your earnings have gone up appreciably, well, they'll ask for another statement.
Good God.
So you can do one of two things. Either take them to court and contest the claim.
Isn't that expensive?
Well, there'll be costs.
Well, how do we meet them?
I suggest by borrowing against your husband's shares in the company.
What chance have we got of winning?
Now, this is tricky. But it's possible you may, because so far there have been very few cases of a retrospective claim. The registrar may well decide in your favor. And there's another factor. Your divorce was arranged, wasn't it?
You know damn well it was.
Against my advice, if you remember.
Yes, all right. So?
So, if that information just happened to leak out...
Couldn't that affect the divorce decree?
Oh, hardly. Absolute means absolute.
Until they pass a new law, you mean?
Oh, no. But it might affect the registrar's attitudes to Mr. Barron's ex-wife if he knew there had been collusion.
So we might win.
You might.
And the alternative is to pay up?
To offer a settlement. Say 20 a month.
What happens if I just don't pay?
Well, they'll come down on your assets. That's what they mean by secured maintenance.
I wondered about that.
You mean my shares in the company?
Yes.
But look, suppose I transferred the whole thing to Jean. The shares, I mean, and just kept my salary.
Well, you could have done that 3 days ago. Not now. The court would reverse it.
They catch you always, don't they? Well, Jean, what shall I do?
If they tell you to pay, you pay. But if you give Lily Forrester 1 penny without fighting her to the last ditch, I'll...
Then that's it, Barker. We fight.
Good. And I'll do my best for you.
Spencer Woodhouse. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Erskine. Oh, no, Mr. Penlove's engaged at the moment, I'm afraid. No message? Oh, very well, Mrs. Erskine. It's goodbye. Good afternoon, Miss Forrester.
Hello, Mr. Trumper. Mr. Penlove in?
There's a client with him at the moment.
Oh, who?
I'm not at liberty to say, Miss Forrester.
All right, I only asked. Is he likely to belong?
Well, now that I couldn't say either.
Couldn't and wouldn't. Same thing with you, isn't it? Well, I can wait.
We have a waiting room.
Oh, no, don't worry. This'll do fine.
Oh, but I...
And then you won't have to fetch me, will you, when the client goes? So I'll sit here. Have you a light?
Yes.
Thanks. You're married, aren't you?
27 years.
Any kids?
2 daughters.
I bet they're a handful.
Hardly.
Oh, why's that? Don't they take after their dad?
I'm told they favor their mother.
Oh, that's nice for you. What do they do?
One is married to a cost accountant. The other's at the London School of Economics.
Golly.
Miss Forrester.
Yes?
I've been meaning to ask you something.
What is it?
Well, I understand you spent some time in New York.
So?
Yes, well, a young friend of mine's about to go there for a spell. Well, now, I've been told that lodgings are difficult, not to say expensive.
Oh, they told you the truth.
Yes, well, so it occurred to me that you might know of some good, reasonable place. Perhaps even where you yourself stayed.
It was a dump.
Well, it may have seemed so to you, but if you'll kindly give me the address, my young friend might not be
What's
so...
his name? Your young friend. Quick, what's his name?
Wilberforce.
No. No, it wouldn't do for anyone called Wilberforce. No, too bad. I'm sorry.
Well, that's a pity.
Yes, isn't it?
Will you come in, please, Trumper?
Very good. Miss Forrester, please.
Ladies first.
Lily.
Hello, Q.
Didn't know you were coming. Why didn't you telephone? No, Trumper, Arkwright and the Collindale property. Arkwright left these with me. We've been through them pretty thoroughly.
Q.
I want you to do a breakdown for me of the salient points, and then I think we can arrange a meeting with the other side. I can see no reason for not settling this with goodwill and a little common sense.
I spoke to you.
Sorry, I think one or two things. Would you mind waiting?
Yes, I would mind waiting.
Beg your pardon.
I've waited out there, and now I've got to wait in here. No, thank you. Let's get one thing clear, shall we? I don't wait for anybody, ever. Who the hell do you think I am? And another thing, tell that old fool not to try and pettit things out of me. Oh. He hasn't a hope, but tell him not to. I don't like it.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Penlove.
Now, what's all this about?
You were rude to me. You ignored me.
I'm sorry, but...
And all I wanted was to show you my fur coat.
Coat? Oh, yes, the coat. Did you like it?
Of course I do. It suits me, doesn't it?
Yes.
Came this afternoon, so I just had to put it straight on and let you see me in it. What do you think?
Stunning.
Yes? Come here. That's for my lovely coat. Where do we meet this evening?
Pallotta's. 7 o'clock. I've got tickets for a show.
I'll see you there. And don't keep me waiting. Goodbye. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Plumper. Salt, pepper, soup spoons. I think that's everything.
Jean?
In here, darling. How'd it go today?
Much as usual.
Oh, you look tired, sweet. What about the Peterson order?
Johnny's hopeful. We can do the job, and our price is competitive.
But you're not so hopeful.
Yes, I am. I think we'll get it. There's a slight modification I want to work out. How's Jay?
Absolutely fine. Philip. I hate to fuss you as soon as you come home.
What is it?
For 3 months now, we've tried to save £25 a month just to see if we could.
Well?
Do you know what we've got? £36, less than half.
Is that all?
That's all. Miserable, isn't it? Oh, I've cut down on everything possible. Truly, I have.
I know. What are we going to do?
There's only one thing. I went to see Mr. Sanderson today.
What?
Well, I thought it wouldn't do any harm to find out, and Philip, he was terribly kind. In fact, he said it was manna from heaven. They just don't know where to find good secretaries.
No.
But listen, I'll get £12 a week and no Saturdays. £12, Philip.
Less tax.
All right, but it'll close the gap.
And what happens to Joey?
I thought of that. I can take him to Mrs. Armitage in the morning.
Have you spoken to her?
Well, I did sort of explore the ground, and she'll be
You
delighted.
worked it all out, didn't you? Why didn't you tell me first?
I wanted to see if it was possible.
Well, it isn't. You must have known I'd never agree.
But why? Lots of wives work.
Not mine. If you remember, I used to have a wife that worked. Not again.
Are you comparing me with Lily? Are you? Because if so, it's ungenerous of you and unfair. I don't want to do anything except look after you and Joey. Oh, Philip, you must know that. But if my working means we don't have to leave here and live in a slum and starve and scrape, well then, I'll go out and work.
You should have told me. I get suspicious, even of you. You must always tell me. I'm sorry, Jean. I didn't mean to be bloody-minded.
That's all right.
But there's no need to rush things. We may win the case, and if we don't, well, perhaps the Peterson contract will come through. Anything may happen. But let's face it all when the time comes. Yes?
Yes.
And for heaven's sake, stop worrying. I've told you about that before. Now, where's my supper, woman? I'm hungry.
I never knew you when you weren't.
More Christmas cards, Mr. Penlove. They seem to arrive earlier every year. Time was when we never got a card until after Michaelmas term.
Thank you, Trumper. You're a bore, aren't you?
Mr. Penlove,
Yes?
Baron versus Baron.
Yes?
We're on the day after tomorrow.
I'm aware of that.
There's something I believe I should tell you.
Oh?
It's taken me 2 months to get at it. I couldn't find my way through for a long time, but I have an acquaintance, a clerk. He's managed to make friends with Mr. Barker's clerk.
I didn't ask you to do that.
No, but as you know well, it's often done. Many's the time I've done it for you.
Go on.
Well, my acquaintance couldn't get much, but he did get the address of the intervener, Baron's intervener, back in 1956.
Oh, Miss Melbury, wasn't it? Baron's now married to her.
No, Mr. Penlove, no, he's not. The new Mrs. Baron's maiden name was Black. That's where we were careless.
But Miss Forrester said...
So I believe.
You're sure of this?
No doubt of it. Took me nearly a month to find Miss Melbury. She's changed her address a dozen times. Only caught up with her at lunchtime today. She's running a coffee bar in North Kensington.
What did she tell you?
She'd practically forgotten the business, but in the end, she remembered and spoke quite freely. At the time, she was, what do they call it? A dance hostess, I think. Baron paid her some money, and they spent a night in some hotel or other. She gave Baron his evidence and never saw him again.
Collusion.
Evidently, and I fear that they'll use it.
Oh, yes, they'll use it. But that's nothing to... Look, Trumper, I've got to go out right away. Something I forgot about. Expect me when you see me.
All right. Who is it? Oh, it's you. I wasn't expecting you.
I know, but
I thought we agreed you wouldn't come here unless I phoned you.
this is urgent.
Oh? Come in, then. Here, give me that umbrella. It's dripping all over the floor. I'll turn it in the grate. What's so urgent? Is it to do with the case? Don't tell me Phil's agreed to pay up.
Unfortunately, no.
What, then? Well, for goodness sake, sit down. You make the place untidy.
When you came to see me first, 5 months ago, you said that your husband had committed adultery with your friend Jean, the woman he's now married.
So he had.
How do you know?
Well, it was obvious. She chucked herself at him.
That's not evidence.
What do you want me to say? That I saw them in bed?
Only if you did.
Oh, well, I didn't, but...
Why did you tell me that Jean was the intervener?
Oh, what?
The woman named in the divorce suit.
Oh, I don't think I ever did.
Oh, come now. I remember every word you said.
More than I do.
I assumed that the woman, Miss Melbury, was Jean, and you didn't deny it.
Didn't I?
No. Why did you lie to me?
You call that lying?
I do.
What's the difference? Jean was sleeping with him.
Then why was Miss Melbury cited?
Phil didn't want Jean dragged into it.
I'm afraid I don't believe you. Your divorce was arranged between you and your husband, wasn't it?
So what? Happens all the time. The divorce was legal and Phil has to pay. You said so yourself.
Yes, the registrar may take a different view when he hears about the collusion.
Who's going to tell him?
Well, Philip's lawyer, almost certainly.
I see.
We may get round that, but there's another question, even more important.
What?
How many other lies have you told me?
None.
Look, we're lovers, aren't we? I love you deeply and desperately. More deeply now than when it began. I think about you constantly. You've been a joy to me and an obsession. You've given me a purpose in life and a fulfillment that I never knew existed. Perhaps because I'm not young and I've never loved anyone before. But you don't love someone like that without learning to know them. You're a clever girl, Lily.
Thanks.
Clever and intelligent and far-seeing. You don't do anything without thought. When you came to me first, it wasn't a coincidence, as you made me believe. You chose me because you found out that I'd known your father, and you knew that would make me sympathetic. Isn't that true?
If you say so.
Of course it is. But none of that matters, you know. All men are liars. And women, too. But when it comes to the law, you must speak the truth. Always. Because the law isn't to be trifled with. Now tell me the truth about your divorce.
All right, then. You asked for it, and you can have it. Phil and I weren't too bad together at first. He's a pretty dull sort, but he was crazy about me. And anyway, I was out a lot working. We decided not to have a baby, at least to begin with. And then I began to want one.
Why?
Why? That's a damn silly question. I just wanted a baby. To have it and feed it and do all the soppy things that women do for babies. I wanted it so badly it hurt. Oh, I wasn't being sentimental or anything. Not that type.
What about your husband?
He'd do anything I asked at any time. Still would come to that if I lifted my finger.
How'd you know?
What?
I said, how'd you know? You told me you hadn't seen him since the divorce. Another lie.
All right. Who cares?
Well, the registrar does. And I do. So your husband agreed. What happened?
Nothing happened. Not a damn thing for months.
What did you do?
I tried to persuade Phil to see someone, a doctor. But that's the one thing he flatly refused to do.
Is he a sensitive man?
Sensitive? I don't know. But sentimental, yes. Oh, yes, he's the sentimental type, all right.
Did you see a doctor?
Me? There wasn't anything wrong with me. There wasn't then, and there isn't now.
So it was left at that?
It damn well wasn't left at that. Phil couldn't help me, so I tried to find a man that could.
You tried?
Why not?
Did you leave home?
That wasn't necessary.
I see. Did your husband know what was going on?
Shouldn't think so. Things like that are easy if you're working, especially in the theater.
I suppose so. But it wasn't successful.
Not at first. But then I thought it was going to be, and that started the trouble. I met a man called Charlie something, Charlie Lewis, that was it, in the fur business. Well, it looked as if things were all right, and Charlie said he'd marry me if I got a divorce. So I told Phil.
Poor Phil. What did he do?
Cried his eyes out. We had the hell of a row, too. But in the end, he agreed to everything. Charlie was particular, you see, about me being the innocent party. So then I started the divorce thing going and went and lived with Charlie. Bit of a laugh, really, when you come to think of it. All that palaver, and then no baby after all.
That sounds like your way of taking it.
What's that supposed to mean?
And I admire your courage. You always have. Well, so far we seem to have got the truth, as near as you'll ever get it from one side. Your husband didn't defend the suit, or you might have been in Queer Street. Charlie, something or other, how long were you with him?
About 6 months. I didn't see many points, somehow.
You didn't love him?
Love him? What are you talking about?
See. And after the decree, you went abroad.
That's right.
More adventures?
If you mean men, why don't you say so?
Was Clive Boston one of them?
Clive?
The film actor. I mentioned his name once. You said you'd met him.
Well, what if he was? Wasn't any different from the others.
I'm sorry.
Don't you pity me.
All right. Now then, why did you start this claim for maintenance? The true reason, please.
I told you.
And I believed you, but I'm not sure that I do now. I know you better. You don't have to rely on a handout. You're too clever and too independent for that. And what is it, 7 or 8 pounds a week? It's not enough for a girl like you. So let's go on having the truth.
You do ask for it, don't you?
I must, Lily. Don't you see that?
No, I don't. But you're right about one thing. I don't need the money. I've got plenty, and plenty more where that came from.
Where did it come from?
None of your damn business.
I'll have to know sooner or later. Now, about the claim. If you don't need money...
There are other things. Women like Jean, for instance.
Women like Jean? Why Jean in particular?
I'll tell you why. This friend of mine wrote and told me that Phil and Jean were married and had a baby. A baby, see? A fine boy, this friend says, 7.5 pounds. Do you know what I felt like? How do you think I liked that bit of news? Phil couldn't give me a baby, not me. I can't do it, but she can. Like that, any time, no trouble. I could have killed her easily if I'd had the chance. And a filthy little brat. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do now. I wouldn't have done an hour ago.
Then you understand why she's got to suffer. Just a bit. Not as much as I have, but as much as I can make her.
Because she can have children and you can't.
Who says I can't?
You said so. And all the doctors you've seen.
I haven't?
Well, of course you have. Do you think they don't know what they're talking about?
They certainly don't. Stop being clever with me. Jean's going to pay.
You mustn't do it. I won't let you.
You won't let me.
Clear it away, Lily, out of your mind. Start afresh. With me. I'll help you. I can, and I will. I'll look after you, and you'll never suffer like that again. I know I'm a good deal older than you are, but...
You don't know me at all, do you?
In spite of what I do know, because of it, perhaps, I'm offering you everything I have to offer. It isn't much, I know, but security, a place in the world.
Are you asking me to marry you? After everything I've told you?
Yes.
Marry you? Who do you think you are?
You know who I am. You know that I love you.
Love? What's this love you keep talking about? Do you think I let you come here because of love? I needed you for just one reason. Because you're a lawyer, a respectable lawyer. And now I've got you tied hand and foot. You're here because you've been useful to me, and don't you forget it. You're part of the act, that's all. If I need love, what I call love, I'll go and find myself a man. A real man.
You realize what you're doing.
I think so. Like you said, I don't do things accidentally. Now go away, will you? Go away. Because I'm beginning to hate the sight of you.
You see. Goodbye, then.
Oh, hey! You forgot your umbrella. Oh, well. Let's have a cigarette. Two plain, two pearl, knit into back of stitch, slip one, pass the slip stitch over. Oh, gosh, this pattern. Now, who on earth? Oh, just when I'm enjoying this concert. Door, Philip.
This is coming out, I think. Door? Yes, it's all right, you go.
All right, darling.
Good evening. You're Mrs. Barron.
Yes. Good evening.
Is your husband at home? I should like to see him, if I may.
Yes, please come in.
Thank you. Very kind.
He's in the sitting room. Will you...
No, thank you. I shan't keep him a moment. My name is Penlove.
Oh. I'll fetch my husband. Darling, could you come?
Who is it?
Mr. Penlove. He wrote that letter, you know. Lily's solicitor.
What's he doing here?
He wants to see you.
Why? What next? I'm busy.
Come and see him, darling.
Oh, very well, then.
This is my husband, Mr. Penlove.
Well?
Mr. Barron, forgive me. I have a decision to make. A difficult decision. And before making up my mind, I wanted to meet you. To meet both of you. I wanted to ask you a question.
Yes?
Do you love each other?
What the hell do you...
Philip. Yes. Yes, we do. Very much.
Yes. Yes, I can see that. I'm obliged to you. I'm exceedingly obliged. Good night, then.
The man's drunk.
I don't think so. He seemed... I don't know. He had the same look that you had, Philip, when I first met you again, 5 years ago. Exactly the same look.
Dear me, I am late this morning. That wretched bus crawled all the way. Oh, this awful rain. But here I am at last. It's odd. I could have sworn the light was on in Mr. Penlove's room. But it is on. But he must have forgotten to put it out last night. I've never known him do a thing like that. Doors open, too. Good heavens, what a mess. Books all over the floor and... Oh, dear God, Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Mr. Penlove. Oh, Mr. Penlove, really, you gave me a turn.
I'm sorry, Trumper. What's the time?
It's 9:30. Have you been here all night?
Yes, Trump, I have. Oh, sorry for all the mess. I was looking for a precedent.
Where did you find it?
I think so, Trumper. I'm afraid so. Well, it's still raining, I see.
Yes.
After all these years, Trumper, you're a better lawyer than I am.
No, sir.
Now, don't contradict me, you are. So tell me, what is the true end and purpose of the law?
Well, sir, when you come right down to it, the purpose of the law is to ensure that justice is done.
Thank you, Trumper. I felt sure you'd say something like that. The difficulty, of course, is that justice as an idea is abstract, intangible. It often means different things to different people.
Well, maybe, but the law is no better. It varies from country to country and from day to day as a new law supersedes the old. Consider, for example, the case of Barron versus Barron.
Precisely the case I am considering. Until yesterday, I was acting for a lady whose motives seemed honorable. It appeared to me that she had both the law and justice on her side. It appears now that I was wrong. She is a liar and a cheat.
No.
Her motives are jealousy, malice, and hatred.
Mr. Penlove, I'm sorry.
There's more there, the trumper, than regret for a bad client.
Mr. Penlove, I'm so sorry.
Yes, you see everything, don't you? But you don't know everything. So you can't forgive. And there's the law for you.
What do you propose to do?
Before I fell asleep, about an hour ago, I telephoned Miss Forrester. She's coming here.
Oh, but you must withdraw from the case.
You shall see.
Oh, but... here is Miss Forrester now. I'll go and see to the post.
Well, couldn't you face the day without seeing me?
Will you sit down, please? I want to talk to you.
Glutton for punishment, aren't you?
I want to ask you once more. Will you withdraw your claim?
That again? No, I won't.
You'd be well advised to do so.
Not on your life.
Then I must tell you formally that I no longer act for you.
Why?
I don't have to give any reasons. I don't have to do anything else. In the ordinary way, just retire from the case. That's all a lawyer need do. He doesn't pretend to distinguish between justice and injustice. All that must be left to the court. But here, Lily, here, the lawyer can distinguish, and he must.
Because I hurt your pride? Because I don't love you?
Quiet, that's over and done with.
Is it? Is it really? All that great love you kept telling me about, all gone? What a pity.
I'm speaking now of justice. From everything you told me and everything I've learned about you, I can understand your motives and perhaps sympathize. But my duty seems perfectly clear. I must expose this claim as corrupt and dishonest. I must reveal that your sworn affidavit is a lie from beginning to end. That you are not destitute. I must tell what I know, because if I don't, 2 innocent people will suffer.
And who do you think you're going to tell?
If you don't withdraw, I intend to offer myself as a witness on the other side.
As a witness for Philip?
Exactly.
But you can't. Even I know more about the law than that. I'm your client. Everything I tell you is confidential. They won't let you say a word.
Your counsel will certainly fight tooth and nail to prevent it, but the registrar will have to decide. And there have been cases. In fact, here is one. It isn't an exact parallel.
Good Lord, he's putting it through here on the intercom.
You don't say.
But in that case, a judge allowed the evidence of a solicitor against his former client.
I don't believe you.
On the grounds that at the relevant time, the time when he obtained the information, she was not in fact his client, but his mistress.
You're making this up. It's sheer bluff.
I assure you it isn't.
You mean you'd go into court and tell them about us?
If I have to.
Cardwell versus Cardwell. That's the precedent. Oh, but he mustn't. He mustn't be allowed to.
You'll never do it.
If I have to, I will.
I think you've gone raving mad. You're going to ruin yourself. You know that, don't you?
Perhaps. But I doubt it. Because if I'm allowed to give evidence, your counsel will advise you to drop the case.
That won't stop me.
Then you'll be exposed as worthless, immoral, perjured.
I can still win.
You might have. You just might have done. But not now. I telephoned Los Angeles last night to a lawyer friend of mine.
What?
It was early morning their time, so by this evening I expect a complete record of your marriage to Clive Boston.
How did you know?
Something... The way you spoke of him, I took a chance. It's true, isn't it?
Yes.
And you divorced him?
Yes.
And he's been paying you maintenance ever since?
Yes. But you've got to prove it. And if they won't let you give evidence...
Just a moment. Did you get all that, Trumper?
Every word, Mr. Penlove.
Thank you. Now we've got 2 witnesses. You've lost the case, Lily.
You old devil. You've beaten me, haven't you? You're the first man that ever did that. So I hope you enjoy your victory.
You're forgetting your coat.
Keep it as a souvenir to remember me by. But maybe you won't need it. You'll remember me all right.
Yes, Mr. Penlove?
Will you please telephone Mr. Barker? Tell him that we withdraw our case.
Very good, Mr. Penlove.
Victory? No victory for me. But I'll remember you, Lily. I'll remember you for the rest of my life.
That was Stephen Murray as J.Q. Penlove, with Monica Gray as Lily Forrester, in The Intervener by Donald Wilson. The rest of the cast was as follows: Jean Barron, Irene Sutcliffe; Philip Barron, Derek Bloomfield; Trumper, Mr. Penlove's clerk, Godfrey Kenton; Caroline Erskine, Janet Burnell; J.V. Barker, the Baron's solicitor, Kenneth Dite. The production was by Audrey Cameron.
Is he? Well, where the hell is he?
You should have patience, Hewish.
Shut up, you made me sick. That blooming captain, where is he?
What do you expect when he gets here?
Food. Food for me belly.
You believe that?
Me belly wants me to believe it, but me head says it's a bit far-fetched. Oh, God damn this influenza. Look at the sun. Shining down on Tahiti, the tropic paradise. And I'm starving to death and crippled with influenza. I'll be better off in a London fog. But I don't think I'll ever see London again.
Oh, cheer up. You're not dead yet.
Pretty near. Now straight. I feel like crying my eyes out.
Times change, luck changes.
No, it doesn't. Not ours. You're Oxford educated, but I can tell you something. Luck doesn't change. You and me was born unlucky. And that perishing captain rotting for hawking his concertina around the harbour for a free meal and not bringing a bite home to the luckless invalid. You think you're unlucky now?
Life has been pleasant.
You haven't seen the half of it. You and me's going to be in jail before long.
Oh, come on. If we keep on the right side of the law...
You sound like a blooming magistrate.
Well, what's the difference? At least they feed you in prison.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like it. What about the old folks at home? What about the old school tie and the Herrick estate?
There isn't a Herrick estate anymore. The old school tie's got over worse disgraces. But you're quite right. I shouldn't like it. And there's a better way out than that.
Do yourself in? Yeah, you wouldn't have the guts.
I might have.
Now you're a bleeding sham. You talk big, you and the captain. But for action, you're neither of you worth that.
Oh, go back to sleep.
Broach the beer!
Here he is, a gallant captain.
Broach the beer and glory, hallelujah.
Yeah.
Beer it is and plenty of it. Who's to officiate?
You leave that to me. Here, where did you get it?
I'm coming to that. Here, have some of this bread, Herrick.
Cheerio. Here, let's have a go at that loaf.
Where did you get all this stuff?
Maybe it was a little present from the consul.
Present from the consul? What made him so generous? Have you come into money?
Well, maybe I have, in a way. Now, look here, Hewish. I want to talk to Mr. Herrick alone.
Alone? What's the game?
Never mind that. You keep some of that bread and the other bottle of beer, and we'll go and see how the wind is.
Secrets, eh? That's not the ticket.
Look here, this is business. If you're coming, Herrick and I are staying. And if we stay, the beer stays with us. Sorry?
Oh, I don't want to interfere. All right, go. I don't think it's a friendly touch, that's all.
is it?
Hold hard a minute. Get some of this food into you first.
White bread. I never thought I'd see that again. Come on, Davis, what is it?
All right, I'll tell you. We've got a new chance in life handed to us on a silver plate. But I want to ask you about it. I've got to consult you. We've got a chance, all right, if you're the man I take you for.
I don't know what you take me for.
I know you. You're a gentleman and a man of spirit. I didn't want to speak up before that bummer there. I got a ship.
A ship? Why, man, that's wonderful. What is she?
The schooner with the hospital flag. She's called the Farallone.
Hospital flag? But she's in quarantine.
In a way. But there's more to it than that. The consul wants to get her away. But he's hard up for a white man to sail her.
And she's bound to...
She's out of Frisco for Sydney with a cargo of champagne. Captain, mate, in one hand, all dead of smallpox.
Smallpox?
That don't frighten me. Not when I see myself with a ship again. Would you be scared of the smallpox, Harry?
I? No.
Good enough. Well, I'm telling you. The captain and mate were the only white men. All the hands are native. That seems a queer kind of outfit from a Christian port. 3 hands left and a cook all black a suit. The captain must have been on the booze, I guess, to sail the course he did. Anyway, there he was. Dead. And there were the natives as good as lost. They bummed around at sea like the babes in the wood and tumbled end on Tahiti. Consul here took charge.
Now he's trying to get her away.
Sure thing. He offered the berth to Williams. He'd never had smallpox, turned it down. Tried Capati and LeBleu, or whatever his name is. They wouldn't lay a hand on it. All too fond of their sweet lives. I tell you, Eric, I call it providence. I walked right into that consul's office at the right minute, and there I am with a ship. Now, I'm going to put Huey's before the mast. Of course, I'll let him berth aft. And I'll ship you mate at $75 a month.
Me, mate? Why, I'm a landsman.
Everyone's got to learn. You don't fancy I'm going to skip off and leave you here? I've been shipmates with worse.
Heaven knows I can't refuse.
Well, that's all right then.
Thanks, Davis.
Here, have a cigar. But that isn't all.
What else?
I don't know how you're going to take this. You shouldn't have no scruples after the life we've been through together. Well, Mr. Herrick, this is the scheme. I'm going to own that ship. Sydney will never see me. That schooner is going to be ours.
What about the risk?
There's no risk. Why, it's done every year in the Pacific. Look at the cargo, champagne. It might have been made for us. I aim to sail the Farallone to Peru. We'll sell the champagne off at the pierhead and the schooner after that for what she's worth. Come on, what do you say?
Captain, for God's sake, don't do it.
These last weeks I've heard you say over and over again that you can't go on with this life. You're finished, you say. You're not going on begging bananas from half-starved natives, you say. Why, man, you've got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
I'm desperate. This is my chance. Herrick, back me up.
I'd rather starve than do this. Sail the ship, man, but do it on the square. This is tempting Providence.
Look, I'm going to talk straight to you. The French have let us alone long enough. They've got their eyes on us. In 3 weeks, you'll be in jail, whatever you do. There's no way out.
Yes, there is.
Oh, yes, yes. Yes, you can cut your throat. Much good may it do you. But there's no easy way out for me. Man, this is what I waited for. It's home for us, Herrick. Home and a truckload of presents for the kids. The biggest doll you ever saw for little Ada.
Opium dream.
This is no dream. This is a fact. The solid bedrock. There's Ada with a doll in her arms. It can be done, Herrick. It's a chance of a lifetime. Oh, I wish you could see Ada. She's a beautiful kid.
I can't do it, Davis.
You couldn't have a prettier temper or prettier. Fair hair and eyes deeper than the lagoon. I'm just a sentimental old Yankee, aren't I?
It's a dream, Davis. Wake up. You'll never see her again. If you steal this schooner, you'll end your life in jail.
Wait a minute, Herrick. I want you to know how I came to be here. I was skipper of the finest bark that ever sailed from Portland. I was drunk in my berth the day she struck 14 Island Group. I should have stayed there and drawn, but I hadn't the sense for that, no. I came up on deck and gave drunken orders and lost 6 lives. Well, there. That's my story. I'm Captain John Davis of the Sea Ranger, and the way I lost her, I might as well have bored a hole in her side. I can't do nothing but sail ships. And I've no papers. Look, you know well enough I can't put to sea with that bummer alone. It's not possible. You go drown yourself, and there goes my last chance.
Is it going to be the last chance? Is it?
I'll prophesy if you like. It's either this for you, or it's New Caledonia. I bet you never saw that penal settlement. Those white-shaven men. In their dusty clothes and straw hats. They look like woos, or they look like the dead. Hewish is a daisy to the best of them. They're waiting for us, Herrick.
Have it your own way, then.
Oh, God bless you. I believe I'd have died in my tracks if you said no. Well, now we've got to break it to Hewish.
I wonder how he'll take it.
Well, he'll jump at it. That's a nasty little beast. That's a biter. But so long as you and me hang in, it don't matter. Here. What about a toast? To the schooner Farallone. Now, you Kanakas, just listen to me. I'm Captain Davis. I command this ship. This is Mr. Herrick, my first officer. The other white man is Huey's, cabin steward. My orders shall be obeyed smart. Savvy? Smart. No growling about the food. You put a handle to the mate's name and you tack on, sir, to me. Now, if you're quick, I'll make this ship comfortable to all hands. If you're not, I'll make it a floating hell. Now, Mr. Herrick, see the grub and stores are stowed away.
Right.
You'll please say sir when you address me, Mr. Herrick.
Yes, sir.
Keep the man busy. We want to be off with the tide.
Give me some of the words, sir, for heaven's sake.
Tell him to tumble aft lively and cuss as much as you like. You'll soon pick it up. Hewish, come with me into the cabin.
Here, men. Tumble off. Lively now. So this is our little parlour. Well, it's better than a beach at Papiati. Oh, what a stink. What is it?
Burning sulfur. Smells like a hospital. Yeah. Those two white men died in this cabin not many days ago.
Blimey. They give you the creeps.
Yeah, what's this? I told those natives to tumble this bedding overboard. Huh. I guess they were afraid of the smallpox. Hewish, lay a hold of those blankets and heave them over the side.
See, you blew me well far enough first.
I think you've made a mistake.
What mistake, Davis?
I'm captain here.
Fat lot I care. Come on now. A lark's a lark.
I'm master of the ship. I'm going to be master. Now, either you take my orders, in which case you mess with us, or you refuse and I pack you forward the berth with the Kanakas as quick as the word said. Else I'll signal that man of war in the harbor and I'll send you ashore under arrest for mutiny.
And of course I wouldn't blow the gaff. Oh, no.
Who's to believe you? No, sir. There's no lark about my captainizing. Enough said. Up with those blankets and then get this cabin clean and shipshape and plenty of disinfectant.
Oh, you're the boss, I suppose. But I take it hard.
Finish stowing the stores, Mr. Herrick?
Aye, aye, sir.
Right. We'll look anchor, if you please. Jump to it, you sons of Satan. I'll take the wheel, helmsman. Mr. Herrick, come here.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Davis, isn't she wonderful?
Well, she's not the finest ship I've ever seen, but she'll do. Oh, Herrick, I feel good, man. I could weep like a child. Did you feel her trembling in the wind? She's all just ready to go. And I'll sail her. I was a good captain once. None better.
I can't help thinking how much happier I'd be if she weren't a stolen
No
ship.
more of that. No more scruples. Tomorrow we'll be in the open sea. And no one to heed us. Follow in now, helmsman!
Oh, Bell! Supper ready, Captain! Come on, boys, dive in!
That's your watch, Hewish. You'll get your supper later. I'll sit down and have a pick with Mr. Herrick. By the time I've done, it'll be dark, and we'll put her about for South America.
Have some fizz.
Hey, what's that? Where did that come from?
It's fizz. Champagne, if you want to know. And it come from the old.
Put it down. Here. This'll never do, breaking into cargo. No good ever came of games like that.
You baby. It's stolen fizz, Davis. This is a stolen ship. Don't come no master mariner. We're sailing to Peru to sell a cargo off the pierhead. Well, I don't reckon a few bottles is going to make much difference out of all the 1,000 down there in the old.
Go on deck and take your watch, Hewish.
Oh, I'm to go up and steer while you two sit down here and guzzle. And call Davis, sir, and you, mister. Well, I'll have fizz ad lib or it won't wash. And what do you think you are, Eric?
A thief among thieves.
Oh, lordy-dar.
I'd give $50 this had never happened.
Well, it has happened. Try some. It's devilish good.
Well, that's more than I can do to say no, not staring me in the face. Pass it across. I wish it was beer. But there's no denying it's the genuine stuff and cheaper the money. Now, Huey, clear out and take your wheel.
Aye, aye, sir. No hard feelings, Mr. Eric.
Come on, Harry. Tuck into some of this grub. Hey, look at that. Pea soup. Blamed if I thought I should ever taste pea soup again.
There's something in life after all. Dry clothes, good food. Think of that beach on Tahiti. Suppose we were suddenly sent back. Oh.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? Look, take some of this champagne. I order you to. Drink it up. Look, don't start crying now we're out of the wood.
I'm not crying. It's worse than crying. It's the horror of that grave we've escaped from.
Oh, come now. You tackle your soup. That'll fix you up. And have another drink. I told you you were all broken up. You couldn't have stood out another week.
That's the dreadful part of it. Another week and I'd have murdered someone for $1.
Quietly does it, my son. Come on. Take your pea soup. Food, that's what you want. When you've had a little lunch, you'll be as steady as a rock
I'm
again.
steady enough now. And I'm a queer kind of first officer.
Shucks, you've only got to mind the ship's course and keep your slate to half a point. A babby could do that, let alone a college graduate like you. There ain't nothing to sailoring when you come to look at it in the face. And listen, there's going to be no drunkenness on this ship. I know what's at the back of your mind. But there's going to be no more Sea Ranger for me. Now eat up, man. And in an hour, we'll put her about for Peru. I'll sail this ship sober, and I'll sail her good.
With our pockets
Oh, honey,
full
with our
of
pockets
money.
full of money.
Oh, honey.
Oh, honey,
With our pockets full of money. Oh, honey. With our pockets full of
Captain
money.
Davis, it's part of my duty to keep this reckoning, but I don't know how to allow for current. Will you please show me?
What a fine old English accent.
Jewish. I hope I shall die very soon, but I haven't the least objection to killing you before I
Never
go.
discourage yourself, Lasowski. Here it is. Look for yourself. Anything from west to west, northwest, and anyways from 5 to 25 miles. That's what the Admiralty chart says, and I can't tell you no more. I guess you don't expect to outdo your own Britishers.
I'm trying to do my duty, Captain Davis.
Do your duty. Don't be such a prig. Have you forgotten you're on a stolen ship with stolen cargo?
No, I haven't forgotten. But you seem to have forgotten that you're on the ship at all. I heard something about honor among thieves.
Be careful what you say, Eric.
I know what I'm saying, and I know I'm going to stay sober on this ship, if only to watch your face when she's sinking. I don't like that cloud on the skyline.
I don't like that cloud. Mr. Eric Esquire's turned a blooming swat, hasn't he?
He thinks he's too good for our company. That's what's wrong with Mr. Eric. I'll show him whether he's too good for John Davis.
Oh, I don't suppose he can help being a mother's darling. Come on, have another drink. Did you ever sail with a better cargo, my gallant captain?
No, sir. Champagne to drink, and 1,000 bottles more to make our fortunes.
Prime stuff, ain't it? He's cured me cold.
Hey, you're feeling all right now, eh, old-timer?
Yeah.
No more of the influenza.
I'm as strong as an horse. This is the cure, all right. Sea air and champagne.
The times are not so bad, Huey. The future's not so black. Mr. Herrick does not know what he's missing.
Know what he's going to miss.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Don't mean nothing. Just chattering away.
Well, this is a strange ship.
How do you mean, strange?
The native crew. And them two poor devils carried off with the smallpox. Something beyond natural. Death and champagne. Queer mixture.
Death and champagne. Champagne and Mr. Eric. What are you going to do with your share when we got rid of the stuff?
Get back to the old folks.
You know where they are?
No, I don't.
Well, here's hoping that you'll find them.
Yeah.
But what you want to go trailing after the missus and a few squalling brats for with a fortune in your pocket?
That'll do, Huey.
No offence. That's some more fish. You see, it's hard for me to understand an attitude like that. Moral obligations, I've got no use for them. When I get my cut, I'm going to launch myself on the biggest drunk what the world's ever witnessed. Come to that, You're not exactly teetotal yourself.
Drink was the ruin of me once. Never again.
That's right, have some more fish.
You know, Huey, I'm beginning to like you. You're a good sort.
Of course I am. Life and soul of the party. Always a good fella to have around when there's a drop of booze going.
Eric's right, I suppose. I shouldn't be drinking this now.
You're worth 6 of him. You can sail a ship when you're tiddly. He can't sail it at all.
I was skipper of the finest bark that ever sailed from Portland. For 67 trips, I was never sober. But the 68th paid for all.
Oh, cheer up, Captain. A rough sea and a belly full of liquor could have happened to anybody. Besides, you lived to tell the tale, didn't you? And here you are, sailing to South America to make your fortune. You don't like Eric, do you?
Mr. Eric is my first mate.
Bit of a spoilsport, though, ain't he?
Mr. Eric thinks we're drinking away his profits.
Yeah, too blooming true. If he was going to get any.
What do you mean by that?
Why do we have to split this 3 ways?
No. I've not sunk as low as that.
I have, though. You wouldn't find no one lower than me. Oh, we don't have to do for him. Don't worry about that. Just don't cut him in. Eric won't do nothing. Eric couldn't hurt a fly.
I made a bargain and I'll stick to it.
Eric will be no worse off in Peru than what he was in Papier.
Shut your mouth!
And he's had a nice trip with sea air.
Hardly a pleasure jaunt, Mr. Hewish. Thank you, Captain. I'm delighted to see that you have 1 or 2 scruples left. Now, get out of my sight, Hewish, before I kill you.
Oh, boil your head.
Good day, Captain Davis.
Where are you going?
To berth forward with the crew. I've been long enough out with you, gentlemen.
Come back, you blasted mutineer. I'm not ready to cut you out of the profits, but that doesn't mean I think any better of you. I'll have you put in irons. I'll have you shot.
If you wish. I decline in any way to help or to obey you.
Look, don't you come the dude over me. I won't stand it. Don't you defy me, Herrick Esquire.
Oh, drunk Davis, you'll sink us all.
A drunken skipper, am I? Well, I'll show you whether I can sail a ship or not. Let's have some speed! Set the mainsail! Set the tip topsails! Jump to it! And the staysail!
Davis, I've no love for you, but
You
listen.
shut your mouth! Get that canvas up, you black heathens, or I'll rip you to pieces and throw your guts to the shore!
There's a squall blowing up, Davis. You'll kill us all.
What are you waiting for? Do you want a bullet in your bellies?
The schooner won't stand all this sail. You told me so
More
yourself.
speed, I said! Do you hear me, you yellow-bellied devil worshippers? Hard
You lost
aboard!
the Sea Ranger because you're a drunken sot. Now you're going to lose the Farallone. You're going to drown here the same way you drowned others. You're going to drown and be damned, and your daughter will walk the streets, and your sons will be thieves like their father. Look behind you, man!
My God! My God, Eric!
Jump to it while there's still time.
Down staysail! Jib topsail halyard! Eric! Eric!
Sober up, you fool.
That's sober, all right. Let go the peak halyards! Let go the throat halyards! Here you! Let the staysails be! All hands to the pump! Oh, Eric! It's a Sea Ranger all over again!
Can't do it, Davis. You can save us. Move!
It's the foresheet! We'll never get the foresheet down! The sea's coming all over the deck!
We can get it down together. I'll come with you.
No, you stay here. Take over the wheel. Send the other fella down to the pump. I'll go down there alone. I'll cut it away with a knife.
Look out, Davis! Oh, God, you'll never do it!
My bomb. Keep her into the wind, Harry. She's down. She's down. I'm coming back, Harry. We're all right now. We'll be out of this in 5 minutes. We're not drowned yet, Harry. We're not dead yet. We lost the 2 topsails in the station. Near thing we didn't lose the ship.
That's not what I'm thinking.
I know what you're thinking. No need to say it now. I'm sober.
I have to say it.
Hold on, Harry. You've said enough. There ain't nothing wrong but the drink. It's the old story.
I don't wish to hear it anymore.
You know what you said about my children.
Certainly. Do you want me to say it again?
Don't make me kill a man I care for. What? You're the only man aboard whose carcass is worth saving. I always knew you were in the right of it, drunk or sober. I knew that. Look, what do you want, man? An oath? You're clever enough to see that I'm in earnest.
Do you mean that there'll be no more drinking? Neither by you nor by Hewish? That you'll attend to your duties and do your proper share of the ship's work? Is that what you mean?
You put these things in a way it's difficult for a man to swallow. You wouldn't have me say, I'm ashamed of myself. Look, trust me this once.
Well, I'll try it this once. But if you go back...
Look, no more now, no more. We've been mighty near to death this day. Pretty near to hell, too, I guess. We're in a bad line of life. And we ought to be easy on one another.
I'm ready.
There's another thing. It's about my little Ada. You shouldn't have ought to said that. But, of course, you didn't know. She's dead, you see.
Davis. Clear your head, man. This must be the drink. You've told me a dozen times she's alive.
No, sir. She's dead. Died when I was away in the brig Oregon. She lies in Portland, Maine. Ada, only daughter of Captain John Davis and his wife, Maria. Aged 5. I had a doll for her on board. I never took the paper off that doll, Harry. It went down the way it was with the Sea Ranger the day I was damned. I don't think I'm crazy, neither. I got all the cold sense I know what to do with. But I guess a man that's unhappy is like a child. And this is a kind of a child's game of mine. I never could act up to the plain cut truth, you see, so I pretend. And I warn you, as soon as we're through with this talk, I'll start in again pretending. But you see, Ada can't walk no streets. Couldn't make out to live and get that doll.
Well, that was a near thing. Who's for another bottle of
Here, no more of that. No more drinking on this ship.
Hello? What's bitten you? Turned teetotal, have you? I'm very glad you nearly lost another
Put
ship.
that bottle down. Do you hear me speak?
Should do. You speak loud enough. And you see, I'm not interested. Hello? No pop. He's a bad bottle. What the hell's this? It's water.
Give me that. Water? Here, Harry.
It's water, all right.
We've been swindled. Let's have a look in the hole. Come on! Drag this lot out.
Nothing but water.
Smash him with the axe.
Empty bottles.
We've been sold down the river. Herrick, nothing under that top layer but empty bottles. There's about one good case left in the whole lot.
Oh, Davy's thought he got up so early in the morning. We've stolen a blasted water carrier.
What are we going to do now?
Well, there's one thing certain. It's no use carting this old glass and ballast to Peru. No, sir. We're in a hole. This explains the native crew. The owner meant to lose this ship and get the insurance, and if you're going to lose a ship, I'd ask nothing better than a native crew. But it don't explain why she came down to Heaty Waves.
Why, it's a loser, you baby.
A lot you know. If you want to lose a ship, you lose her on course. Do you think underwriters have got no sense?
I can tell you why she came so far eastward. I had it from one of the natives. It seems the captain and mate were drunk on champagne from the beginning and died drunk on it in the end. They lay on their bunks, filling their skins with the stuff till the smallpox took them. They didn't know where they were. They didn't care.
What the hell are they to us now?
A good deal, I'm afraid. We're their heirs, I guess.
It's a great inheritance.
Well, I don't know about that. It seems to me it might have been much worse. It ain't worth what the cargo would have been, of course. At least not money down. But it seems to figure up to the bottom dollar of the owner in Frisco.
Oh, don't give me time. How's this empire?
We're going to sink the Farallone. Yeah. The men who died on this ship were going to be paid by the owner for casting her away. Well, we're going to cast her away, all right, but I'll make it my private business to see that we get paid. Yeah, what were the others to get? Well, that's more than I can say. But they went into it with their eyes open. They were on the crook, now we're on the square. We only tumbled into it, and that merchant has just got the squeal, and I'll see that he squeals good.
Go it, Captain. The style in this money. Blow me if I don't like it better than the other.
I still don't understand.
Look, Herrick. The old game was a risky game. The new game is as safe as running a Vienna bakery. We just put the Faralloni before the wind and run till we're well up with some place where they have an American consul. Down goes the ship and goodbye to her. Yeah, a day or so on the boat. The consul packs us home at Uncle Sam's expense to Frisco. And if that merchant don't put the dollars down, I'm a Dutchman. Well, Herrick.
Oh, what's the difference? Where are you making for?
Well, my idea is that Samoa would be an eligible business center.
It'll take us forever to get there.
It's on the trade.
No trouble about the log,
No,
eh?
sir. Light airs and baffling winds, squalls and calms. DR 5 miles pumps a tender. And fill in the barometer and thermometer off last year's trip. Never saw such a voyage, says I to the consul. Thought I was going to run short. Say, I beg your pardon, Herrick, but did you keep the run of the stores?
I would have done if you'd told me to. As it was, the cook helped himself to what he pleased.
Well, it's a long way to Samoa. I drew it rather fine, you see. Well, the great thing was to clear right out of Tahiti before the consul changed his mind. I'll tell you what, I guess I'll take stock.
Here's another screw loose.
It's still your watch on deck. And surely your wheel also.
You come the heavy swell, don't you, Ducky? Surely your wheel, my man. Yeah. Keep your Buckingham Palace manners till you get back home. We're all the same here. If you ever do get back home, but I don't think you will.
Well, I've taken stock, Ripley. It won't do. We can't do it, and that's the bedrock. I'm as sorry as you are, and sorrier, but the game's up. We can't get near Samoa. I don't know that we can get as far as Peru.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't rightly tell myself. I drew it fine. I said I did. But what's been going on around here? That cook must be the unholiest kind of fraud. Only 9 days out, too.
How long before the food gives out?
A week, I guess.
And then we starve to death?
Do we? Do we, Davis?
My God, I'll never understand it. There's been more waste on this twopenny ship than there is on an Atlantic liner. Oh, you wait till I get hold of that cook. I'll interview that son of a sow as he's never been spoken to
You'll
before.
not lay a finger on the man. It's your fault and you know it.
Well, you're the plummy captain, ain't you? You don't know, don't you? Haven't we heard you howling for fresh tins every day? How often have we heard you send the old blooming dinner off and tell the cook to throw it in a swill bin? And now you can't tell. You draw it mild, John Davis.
What?
Don't you handle me, I'm dangerous.
That's enough, Hewish. He's had enough.
Who the hell's talking to you? You keep out of this.
You could push me too far, Hewish.
I could smash you with a bottle so you wouldn't know your pretty face. And I wonder what Mother would say to that. You've only got one face. I should keep it if I were you.
Land ho! Land with a bow!
What? There ain't no land here.
DeVita's no fool. He wouldn't call land for nothing. I'm going on deck.
Oh, I've heard of ghost ships, but this is the first ghost island I ever saw.
It's real enough.
Let's have a look at that chart book.
We don't like the look of this place.
It may save our lives.
Found anything yet?
Nope, it's as I thought. This place is uncharted.
Is that possible?
Hey, wait a minute. What's this? New Island. According to Monsieur Delisle, this island, which from private reasons would remain unknown, lies... Private reasons would remain unknown.
What might that mean?
It might mean pearls.
Davis, what's that? From behind the tree.
Huh? What's it? By God, it's a boat!
2 natives and... Who's that fellow with them?
European, I guess. Looks like he's got up for a wedding.
Consul pad.
No, not in your life.
Looks like they're all armed to the teeth.
Ahoy there!
You can drop anchor here!
Tell the crew to drop anchor, Hewish.
All right. What if the bloke's a copper?
Go on.
Drop anchor!
No, Herrick. That's no consul.
What then?
Schooner ahoy! I'm coming aboard!
The big chief pearler himself. Come on up on deck! What beats me, where's everyone else on this island?
Maybe among the trees.
Maybe. Well, if we have no trouble with the pearler, we should be able to fill up with fish and native stuff and do the trip to Samoa hand over fist.
What do you mean, trouble with the pearler?
Well, I don't like the look of those guns they're carrying around with them.
Like your fancy suit, you'll get it dirty.
What are you going to say to him?
I'll think of something.
Thank you, I can manage perfectly. Well, gentlemen, I must ask you to what I'm indebted for the pleasure.
Well, I suppose you might call it an accident.
Hope we don't intrude.
It may suit me your coming here. My own schooner, Trinity Hall, is overdue, and I may put something in your way in the meantime. Are you open to charter?
Guess so. It depends. Shall we go into my cabin?
Certainly. Oh, I hope you don't mind my two attendants. They go everywhere with me. Chaniara,
Sir.
Don't point your rifle at the gentleman. He may be nervous. Shadrach, stand over there.
Yes, sir.
And here.
Well, my name is Atwater. You, I presume, are the captain.
Yes, sir. I'm captain of the ship. Captain Davis.
Let's have a drink and talk it over among friends. We got some prime fizz.
My name is Herrick, since introductions are going. We shall be very glad if you'll join us for a drink.
University man?
Yes. Merton.
I'm of the other lot, Trinity Hall, Cambridge. Well, this is a queer place and company for us to meet in, Mr. Herrick. But do you bear out... I beg this gentleman's pardon, I really didn't catch his name.
That's all right. Hewish is the name.
Do you bear out Mr. Whish's description of his vintage? Or was that only the unaffected poetry of his own nature bubbling up?
I don't know. It's only Californian. It's good enough, I believe.
Well, then I'll tell you what. You three gentlemen come ashore this evening and bring a basket of wine with you. And I'll try and find some food. Oh, by the way, there's a question I should have asked you before I came aboard. Have you had smallpox?
Personally, no. But the schooner has.
Deaths?
2.
Well, it's a dreadful sickness.
Have you had any deaths here on the island?
29. 29 deaths and 31 cases out of 33 souls on the island. That's a strange way to calculate, Mr. Herrick, is it not? Souls? I never say it, but it startles me.
So that's why everything's deserted.
That is why, Mr. Whish. That is why the houses are empty and the graveyard is full.
29 out of 33. Here, how did you bury them all?
We didn't, Mr. Whish. At least there was one day on which we gave up. There were 5 of them dead that morning and 13 of them dying. And no one able to go about except the sexton and myself. So we held a council of war, took the empties into the lagoon and buried them.
You love these people?
I? Oh, dear me, no. Don't think me a philanthropist. I dislike men and hate women. If I like my island at all, it is because I see them here plucked of their lendings. Their dead birds and cocked hats. Their petticoats and coloured hose. Well, so you'll come to dinner then. Shall we say 6:30? So good of you.
I'm sure we shall be very glad. Thank you very much.
I shall particularly expect Mr. Whish. I trust he understands the invitation.
Yeah, certainly, old boy.
That's all right, then. Mr. Whish and Captain Davis at 6:30, and you, Herrick, at 6 o'clock sharp.
You were talking of a charter.
Was I? Well, let's talk of it later.
Your own schooner's overdue, I understand.
You understand perfectly, Captain.
She comes and goes, eh? Plies between here
Exactly, every 4 months. 3 trips in the year.
You go in her ever?
No, one stops here. One has plenty to attend to.
Stops here. How long?
How long, oh Lord. But it doesn't seem long.
No, I suppose not. Not with all your goods about you and in as snug a little berth as this. It is a pretty snug little berth.
The spot, as you're good enough to indicate, is not entirely intolerable.
A shell, I suppose.
Yes, there was shell.
Was there... Would you call the fishing always good?
I don't know that I would call it always anything, if you put it to me direct.
Well, what I mean is, pearls.
Do you?
Well, I give up. If you're not going to tell, you're not going to tell, and there's an end of it.
There can be no reason why I should affect the least degree of secrecy about my island. That came wholly to an end with your arrival here. And I'm sure that I should always have been charmed to make gentlemen like you and Mr. Whish fully at home. The point on which we are now differing, if you can call it a difference, is one of times and seasons. I have some information which you think I might impart, and I think not. Well, we shall see tonight. Now, Taniera, if you will assist me to my boat.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Whish. At 6:30, mind. I take no denial. If you're not there by the time named, There will be no banquet, no songs, no supper, Mr. Wish.
Well, there's one good thing at least. He's taken to you all right.
Why should that be a good thing?
Oh, you'll see how it pans out presently. You go ashore and stand in with him. You'll get lots of pointers. You can find out what he has, what the charter is.
And suppose I do? What next? Answer me that.
So I will, Eric. Yeah, but what about the Sadwater? What do you think of him?
I don't know. I was attracted and repelled. He was insufferable to you.
And you, Huey?
Don't ask me what I think of him. As the day coming, I hope to God when I can tell him that myself.
Yeah, Huey means the same as I do. When he came stepping around and saying, "Look here, I'm at water." Yeah, I sized him up straight. A man's got to be born to that. Smart as champagne and hard as nails. He's got a palace at home and powdered flunkies, and if he don't stay there, you can bet he knows the reason why. Follow?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, he's been doing a good business here. It's pearl and shell, of course. And no doubt, the shell goes off regular by this Trinity Hall, and the money for it straight into the bank, so that's no use to us. But is there nothing else he'd be likely to keep here? Yes, sir. The pearls.
Likely enough. Not proved, but likely.
It's proved.
Suppose it was. Suppose he had these pearls. What then? Answer me.
No, hear me first. We've got no use for that fella. He's your kind. He's wiped his boots on me and you. He's all right. Save him. Save him if you can.
Save
him if you can. The way things are, there are many men wouldn't let you leave this ship. But I know you'd never go back on me, Eric. You wouldn't, would you? You go ashore and talk him smooth, and if you get him and his pearls aboard, I'll spur him. And if you don't, well, there's going to be a funeral.
Do you like my island, Mr. Herrick?
I find it heavenly.
Look, over there is my diving shed. It was a queer sight to see those marine monsters appearing and reappearing in the midst of the lagoon. Fond of parables?
Oh, yes.
When I saw those diving suits coming up dripping and going down again, and all the while the fellow inside as dry as toast, it seemed to me we all wanted a dress to go down into the world in and come up scatheless. What do you think the name was?
Self-conceit.
But I mean seriously.
Call it self-respect, then.
Why not grace? Why not God's grace, Herrick? Why not the grace of your Maker and Redeemer? He who died for you, he who upholds you, he whom you daily crucify afresh. There's nothing here, nothing there, nothing but God's grace. We walk upon it, we breathe it, we live and die by it. It makes the nails and axles of the universe. And you prefer self-respect. I beg your pardon. I see you don't believe in God.
Not in your sense, I'm afraid.
I never argue with young atheists or habitual drunkards. You know I'm a very rich man. In this safe alone is a moderate fortune, when I have time to place the pearls on the market. They are quite unique, you know. And like all of us, and everything about us, they hang by a hair. Today the pearls are here in the safe. Tomorrow, tonight, they may be scattered. Thou fool, this night thy soul shall be required of thee.
I don't understand you.
No, I am a fatalist. Would you like to see my pearls?
No, thank you. I think not. I do not care for pearls. I'm very indifferent to all
No,
these...
Mr. Herrick, I think not. You are not indifferent, but you are afraid.
What brought you to the South Seas?
Many things. Youth, curiosity, romance, the love of the sea, and it will surprise you to learn, an interest in missions. That has a good deal declined, which will perhaps surprise you less. They go the wrong way to work. They're too parsonish, too much the old wife. Religion is a savage thing, like the universe it illuminates. Savage, cold, and bare, but infinitely strong.
And you found this island by an accident?
As you did. And since then, I've had a business and a colony and a mission of my own. I was a man of the world before I was a Christian. I am a man of the world still, and I make my mission pay. No good ever came of coddling. I gave these beggars what they wanted, a judge in Israel, the bearer of the sword and scourge. I was making a new people here. And behold, the angel of the Lord smote them, and they were not. You know, I am fanciful. I take fads. I like you.
No one can like me.
You're wrong, as a man usually is about himself.
No one can like me. If you knew how I despise myself. Then why?
I knew that you despised yourself. I saw the blood come into your face today when you remembered Oxford. And I could have blushed for you myself to see a man, a gentleman, with those two vulgar wolves.
Wolves?
I said wolves, and vulgar wolves. You know that today, when I came aboard, I trembled.
You concealed it well.
A habit of mine. But I was afraid for all that. And now, Herrick, what do you poor lost puppy, do with the two wolves?
What do I do? Nothing. Everything's above board. Captain Davis is a good soul. He has children at home and a wife.
And a very nice man. And so is Mr. Whish, no doubt?
He has his merits, too.
In short, take them for all in all, as good a ship's company as one could ask for, eh?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Then let us approach the other point. That of why you despise yourself.
It's common enough. Don't we all despise ourselves? Don't you?
I say I do, but do I? One thing I know at least. Your poor diving dress of self-respect is sadly shattered. Today, if you will, hear my voice. Today, in this dead island, fall on your knees and cast your sorrows upon the Redeemer.
For God's sake, can't you see I'm on the rack?
I know it. I see it. I put you there. My fingers are on the screws. Please, God, I will bring a penitent this night before his throne.
Atwater, you push me beyond bearing. What am I to do? I do not believe it's living truth to you. To me, it's only folklore. I do not believe there is any word under heaven by which I can shift the burden from my shoulders. I cannot shift it, you suppose I wouldn't if I could. I cannot. And let that suffice.
Well, let us have a drink. Our guests will be here soon. I have a dry sherry that I should like your opinion of.
Atwater.
Yes?
I've got to tell you.
That sounded like a warning, was it?
No. I don't think it matters now.
The evenings here would be very pleasant if one had something to do. By day, of course, one can shoot.
You shoot well?
Yes, I'm what you would call a very good shot. It is faith. If I were to miss once, it would spoil me for months.
You never miss, then?
Not unless I mean to. But to miss nicely, that is the art. There was an old king I knew in the Western Islands who used to empty a Winchester all around a man and stir his hair or nick a rag out of his clothes with every ball except the last. And that went plump between the eyes. It was a pretty practice.
You could do that?
Oh, I can do anything. You don't understand.
Do you always go armed?
Always. I have been through a mutiny here. Ah, your friends are coming up the path.
Good evening.
Good evening, Captain.
Hello.
Good evening. This way to supper, Mr. Whish.
Quite a nice little place you've got here, Mr. Atwater.
I find it comfortable. Won't you sit down and let me give you a glass of sherry?
Well, I won't say no.
I'm so glad. And you, Captain?
Thank you.
Good. I think you'll like this, Mr. Whish.
That's a prime article, all right. How much does it stand you in for, if it's a fair question?
112 shillings in London and the freight to Valparaiso and on again. It strikes me as not a bad fluid.
112 shillings. My, oh, my.
I'm so glad you like it. Help yourself, Mr. Whish, and keep the bottle by you.
My friend's name is Hewish, and not Wish, sir.
I beg your pardon, I'm sure. Hewish and not Whish, of course. I was going to say that I still have 8 dozen.
8 dozen what?
8 dozen excellent sherry. Why, it seems almost worth it in itself to a man fond of wine.
Worth what?
112 shillings.
I allow we're the first white man on the island, sir.
Myself and Dr. Simmons excepted, I should say the only ones.
This, Dr. Simmons is your partner, I suppose.
A dear fellow, Simmons. How he would regret it if he knew you had been here. He's on the Trinity Hall, and if you could tell me where the Trinity Hall is, you would confer a great favor.
I suppose she has a native crew.
Since the secret has been kept for 10 years, one would suppose that she had. Try some of this excellent hock, Mr. Whish. I beg your pardon, Hewish.
I must say, you have everything around you in grand style.
Where do you get your labor from, anyway?
Where not? A pity Simmons isn't here. That was his part, to collect them. Mine was to educate them.
You mean to run them?
Yes, to run them.
Well, wait a minute. How did you do it? You don't mean you did it single-handed?
I did it single-handed because there was nobody to help me.
By God, you must be a holy terror.
I do my best.
Well, I fought my way, third mate, Ron Cape Horn, with a push of packet rats that would have turned the devil out of hell and slammed the door on him. In a ship, why, there ain't nothing to it. You've got the law with you, that's what does it. But put me on this beach alone with nothing but a whip and a mouthful of bad words and ask me to... No, sir. I haven't got the guts for that. It's the law behind. It's the law does it every time.
The old beak-gates are black as he sometimes painted.
I did not have the law, Captain, but I had something greater. The power of God.
Oh, did you?
Yes, Mr. Hewish. It was pretty lively. However, one way or another, one knocked it into their heads that they must work, and work they did, until I lost them. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away.
Hope you made them jump.
When it was necessary, I made them jump.
You bet you did. By God, you're a man, and you can say I said so.
Too good of you, I'm sure. Mr. Herrick, you're very silent.
I was wondering...
Yes?
Did you ever have crime here?
Yes, I did.
And how did you handle that?
Well, you see, it was a queer case. It was a case that would have puzzled Solomon. Shall I tell it to you? Yes? Well, here is what it was.
Fire away.
A native had got into trouble, no matter how. When I was punishing him, he looked at me in a peculiar way and started to speak. I allow no explanations, so I stopped him instantly. The next day, he was missing from the settlement. 2 days later, I made a discovery. It came upon me in a flash that he'd been unjustly punished throughout and that another man was the real culprit. So I dismissed him, and late as it was, I set out to look for the other. I had not far to go. He was hanging in a cocoa palm. His tongue was out, poor fellow, and the birds had got him. Next day, I had all hands out before sunrise. I took my gun and led the way with the real culprit. Presently, the tree came in sight, and the hanged man. They all started lamenting for their comrade, and our friend wailed louder than any of them. To cut a long story short, I ordered him up the tree. When he looked down from the tree, there was the rifle covering him, and at that he gave a whimper like a dog. You could hear a pin drop. No more keening now. They were all crouched upon the ground with bulging eyes. There he was in the treetop, the color of lead, and between us was the dead man, dancing on air. He was obedient to the last, recited his crime, recommended his soul to God, and then shot. They came to the ground together.
It was murder. Cold-blooded-minded murder. You monster. Murderer and hypocrite. Murderer and hypocrite.
Hurry, don't be a fool.
It's all over, I tell you.
Your friend appears overexcited.
Don't you understand? That man knows everything.
It must be the wine. He ain't no drinking man. I'll take him away. A walking sober look like this.
Oh, God. Why was I born? Why was I born?
It's like a blooming poultry yard. Man should learn to behave at table.
Rather bad form, is it not? Well, well. We are left tete-a-tete. A glass of wine with you, Mr. Whish. How did you happen to have it aboard? Or do you always embark with such a cellar?
Yeah, here we haven't. Oh, they'll be telling that, would ask the captain and Brother Eric.
I may not have the opportunity. I suppose you'll be off with the tide?
That's a good one. I'd like to know how we get away with the tide. Yeah, I'd like to know that.
How's that?
Oh, I don't know. Stick around here a bit longer. The captain and me likes the company, even if Mr. Eric don't.
Eric was hardly himself tonight. Although before you arrived, we were having a most interesting talk about your voyage here.
What about it?
Why, about your interesting cargo.
What did he tell you about our cargo?
More wine, my dear sir.
What did he tell you?
What cargo are you carrying, Mr. Whish?
I thought so. He didn't tell you nothing, did he? You're trying to pump me. Well, you'll have to try a lot harder, matey.
Pump you, Mr. Whish? Yes, I suppose I was trying to pump you. You see, you're such colourful figures. Naturally, I'm fascinated. I hope you're not offended.
No offence. As long as we know where we are. Yeah, let's have another drink.
Do you like my island? Is it not beautiful?
I dare say. But I bet you didn't come here for the view, did you? Here. What are you up to?
I came here to look for pearls. But you know that, don't you? What interests you is whether I was successful. Yes, I was successful. In 10 years, I have amassed a collection of pearls which should realize as much as £100,000.
What?
Here they are. I opened the door of the safe. Would you like to see them? Yes? There.
£100,000. It's not fair. Yeah, there's something funny about you.
Do you like my pearls? I should think there are few rarer or more beautiful specimens in the world. They cost my natives their lives. Do you not find them exciting? Why were you planning to kill me? Why were you going to kill me, Mr. Whish?
Who told you that? Kill you? What do we want to kill you for?
You're drunk.
Perhaps I'm just a little...
And that would excuse your having taken one of my pearls.
Oh,
please don't apologize. I shall not ask you to put it back.
I was just looking. I can look if I like, can't I? Here, have that bloody thing back. I'm a bit tiddly, aren't I? Come on, Atwater, have another drink. You're not drinking enough, my man.
Thank you, my dear sir. I will. Why, the party is becoming quite gay. I wonder if we shall see the captain again.
Oh, he'll be back.
Yes, I think he will.
Stop that, Eric. Come on, keep moving. Brace up, boy. You're all run down. That's what's wrong with you. Come on, keep going. The walk will do you good.
Get away now.
Tonight can't be done. No ship of mine puts to sea without food.
I tell you, that man in the house knows everything.
Why, he treated us real handsome until you began with your tomfoolery. And I must say, I've seen men shot for less and nobody's sorry. What more do you expect, anyway?
He was guying us. It's all we're good for.
Eric, you didn't give me away.
Oh, what was there to give away? We're transparent. We've got thief branded on us, thief. He talked about his pearls and smiled. It's no use. We only make him laugh with our pretenses. He looks at us and laughs like God.
The pearls. Has he got them? Did he show them to you?
Just the safe they were in. But you'll never get at them.
I have a word to say to that.
Do you think he'd have been so easy if he hadn't been prepared? The servants are both armed. He's armed himself. He always is. There's nothing to be done.
Is that so? Well, there's one thing sure. I must get Hewish out of that. We're not here to pick daisy chains. I'm going back to that man, and we'll see whether he's the tin god you think him.
Oh, honey. You know, you're not a blood bloke. I like it. I never thought I'd run into a queer cove like you. I never thought I'd do a lot of things what I have done. If my poor old mother could only see me now. Yeah. Mr. John L. Hewish puts to sea before the mast with a drunken skipper. I hope he rots in hell. I hope he rots. I hope he rots. I won't be rusty now.
No doubt he will. Such a fervent prayer is bound to be answered. But what about the captain? Where does he come into this sorry tale?
Captain, a jolly captain. Sing over a jolly captain. The tale of the gallant Captain John Davis, who was responsible for the sinking of the good ship Sea Ranger with much loss of life. He was drunk. Ship hits a rock. Down she goes. I've a wife and children in fair Plymouth town, and tonight they will weep for me. Now you got another lovely ship and a beautiful cargo. Empty bottles.
Empty bottles?
Were 6 green balls hanging on the wall. But if one green ball should accidentally fall, nothing but a smell hanging on the bloody wall.
Yes, the bottles. What about the empty bottles?
It is funny. We took over the good ship Paraloni, the cargo champagne what was going to sell off the record. We drinks the first 6 cases, and then we finds out there ain't nothing in the rest of them but water. Not even that in some of them. Just a lot of empty bottles. Nothing but the smell hanging on them. Come on, let's have a little song. 6 green bottles. The room's going round and round.
Here's the chair, Mr. Whish. There. And what were you going to do then?
Sink the Faralloni for the insurance. We found we hadn't got enough stores to take us nowhere. Nothing to eat, nothing to drink. And then your beautiful island floated up to us out to sea, and here we are. Let's have another drink. Come on, have another drink.
And then you came to my island. Yes, go on.
I don't tell no more.
Oh, yes, you do. What was to happen then?
Don't tell no more. Tales out of school. You can't tell tales out of school.
You were out to kill me. How were you going to kill me?
Mr. Bloomin' Herrick. We gotta do it.
Herrick?
We sent him ashore to bring you back. And when we got you out there, over the side of a cold and frosty morning. But you're all right now, Eddie, old boy. Oh, see they don't finish you off. You trust your old pal.
Master.
What is it, Taniela?
Captain of schooner come.
Oh. Wait outside.
Yes, master.
Shadrach.
Bring gun.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my dear Mr. Whish. You have told me all I wanted to know. Now we can get to work. Captain Davis is paying us another visit. Have another drink, and do have a cigar.
Good evening.
Good evening, Captain Davis. Hands up. Halt.
Hiya.
Now, my dear sir, advance very slowly into the room. Keep your hands in the air. That's very nice. Now you may come inside. Well, you seem to be a very tuppenny pirate. I'm going to give you Mr. Whish, or the wine sop that remains of him. He talks a great deal when he drinks, Captain Davis of the Sea Ranger. I have quite done with him, and return the article with thanks. But first, Captain, tell me what you have done with Mr. Herrick. Come, do not keep me waiting, or your family may have to deplore the loss of an invaluable parent.
Why, you dirty...
Keep strictly still, Davis. What have you done with Herrick?
I guess he's down by the shore. That's where I left him. On the pier.
I lost me cigar. That water help me find me cigar. Floor, come up, nip me. It's a bruise on me head. Oh, got a headache.
There is your Whitechapel carrion. A charming picture, is it not? Now understand, if ever I see either of you again, you shall eat a bullet. Now take yourselves off, And if you value what you call your life, keep your hands up as you go. Go on.
Come on, Hewish.
All right. Stay here with that water. Go board tomorrow.
Come on, or by the living God, I'll kill you.
Lost me cigar.
Herrick, I thought you were by the pier.
I'm going back there, Davis.
Where?
Back to that house.
Why, man, he'll shoot you like a dog. Herrick, you're wet to the skin. What happened?
Wouldn't you think it'd be easy to drown yourself?
Come here, man. Come back on board and help me get things straight. You're not going back on a friend.
Oh, go to hell in your own way. Atwater! Atwater! Put a bullet through me if you like. I'm coming back to the house. Shoot me if you like.
And what brings you back here, Mr. Herrick? Don't move. Why, you seem to be wet through.
Well, why don't you fire? Why don't you fire?
I don't think I shall need to shoot you.
For God's sake, kill me.
A strange time of night for bathing. What brings you here?
I don't know. Can you do anything with me?
It would depend a good deal upon what you are.
A coward.
There is very little to be done with that. Why are you a coward?
There was a bright planet shining before me in the sky, and I swam towards it. I thought it'd be the last thing I should look upon. I'd only to stop swimming, no mystery about that, to let the waters of the Pacific close over me. And I couldn't do it. What would you call that?
The will of God.
I wish I could believe. No, I cannot. Oh, what does it matter? Here I am, and so pitiful is my condition that I come to you, whom I hate, for help. And yet I believe you to be cold, cruel, evil.
Come, we must get you some dry clothes.
But don't you know that they plan to... that we plan...
Poor Herrick, a sad choice for a kidnapper.
But of course you know everything.
Yes, I know everything. Herrick.
Yes?
Will you obey me?
Obey? I don't know.
Where does your loyalty lie, Herrick?
What have I to do with loyalty? And yet...
Yes?
It seemed to me as I swam to the shore that my fate was to be found here, on this island.
Fate? That makes us brothers in belief. Come then, follow me. We may have a great deal to do before the morning.
Are you awake, Hewish?
Yes. God, I got an headache on me. Home sweet home. Nice to be back on the old Farallonia, I don't think. I'll tell you what, it looks like you and me cut a pretty poor figure last night.
We cut a poor figure, I like that. If anyone cut a poor figure, it was you.
All right, it was my fault. I'll admit it if it makes you feel any better. Point is, what are we going to do about it?
My God, I'm going to see that man at my feet.
Are you particular about having him dead or alive?
I want to see him dead.
Well, then give me your hand across the table and say, God strike me dead if I don't back you up.
Well, what the hell's that for?
Luck. Substantial guarantee demanded.
I don't see the good of no such tomfoolery.
I do, though. Come on.
Well, what was it I say?
God strike me dead if I don't back you up.
God strike me dead if I don't back you up.
That's fine. That's lovely. Now I'll bring out the baby.
What the hell do you mean?
Fragile. With care. This side up.
What's that? What have you got in that handkerchief?
Now, do you think you can look after Eric and the Kanakas? Because I can take care of Mr. Atwater.
You take care of Atwater, he'd eat you.
Take it easy now. What's the first point? The first point is to get ashore. Have a squint out of that porthole. Tell me if our little black friends are still waiting for us.
Yeah, of course they are. With rifles as big as themselves.
Well, then, what about a flag of truce? Would that do the trick, or would they let us have it in the boat?
No, I don't think they would.
No more do I, so that's how we get ashore. Now, the next thing is to get near the managing director. You're going to write his worship a nice long letter.
I don't get you.
You don't, of course you don't. You see, you're big. You're big. You're... He knows you've got a gun, and you ain't the sort to hesitate about using it. But I'm such a little un. I'm unarmed. No kid about that.
And I'll hold me hands above me head right enough. If I can manage to sneak up near to him while we're talking, you watch out and back me up a bit smart, see?
Well, how the hell will I know what's going
You
on?
won't need to know. Just listen for a scream.
Well, what do you mean to do?
I mean to do for the bastard.
How?
Sure you want to know?
Of course I want to know.
When your back's at the wall, you do the best you can, don't you? I say that because I happen to know there's a prejudice against it. It's considered vulgar, awfully vulgar. There she is. Just a little bottle. The baby.
What is it?
Did you ever hear of vitriol?
No. No!
That's what this is. It'll eat into his bones. It'll smoke on him like hellfire. One drop in his eyes and I'll trouble you for Mr. Atwater.
You'll not do it, Huey.
Now see here, Ducky, this is my bean feast. If I'd asked you to walk up and face the music, I could understand it, but I ain't. First thing you know, you'll see Atwater running round and howling like a good...
Dear God, don't even talk about it.
Well, you are a juggins. You wanted to kill him, didn't you? You'd have killed the whole lot of them. And here I am showing you how to do it. And you turn up your nose because I've got some medicine in the bottle.
That's true enough. It don't seem reasonable, but there it is.
The applications of science, I suppose.
I don't know what it is, but it's there. I draw the line.
And I suppose it tickles your fancy when you take a pistol and blow a man's brains all over him.
But the risk!
That's my lookout, Ducky, and I'm game. Look at me, Davis. There ain't no shilly-shally about me. I'm game, I am game all through. Look at me as long as you like, you won't see nothing yellow here. Murder ain't easy, and it ain't genteel, and it ain't safe. It takes a man to do it. Well, he's a man.
What's here? Can the thing be done? It can't be easy.
I get within 20 foot of him, it'll be done, so you watch out.
Well, how do you know that? You swine. I believe you've done it before.
Oh, that's private affairs. I ain't a talking man. Well, what do you say? I thought you'd come round to it. Now for the letter. There's your paper, and there's your pen. Sit down and I'll dictate.
Go on, then.
Now, take a dip in the ink. That's it. Now, William John Atwater, Esquire. Sir, it is with feelings of shame that I approach you after the humiliating events of last night. I do not venture to solicit the favor of an interview myself, but I have deputed my friend and partner, Mr. John L. Lewis, to lay my proposals before you. I am your faithful servant, John Davis. There. You got that? Let's have a look. Ah, that's beautiful. The touch of the master hand.
No. It can't be. It's damnation. God would never forgive it.
Well, who wants him to?
Oh, for God's sake, man.
Yeah, I'm going to give you my ultimatum. Come with me or stay here just as you like. I'm going to see his worship and I'm going to throw vitriol in his eyes.
No, you're not. By God, you're not. I'm going to have something to say about that.
What are you going to say, Cap? What are you going to do?
You ain't leaving this ship until we thought of a cleaner way of doing this.
Well, you're a little saint, you are. What do you want? Shall we have a service over him? I'll read the lesson, shall I? Then you can put a mask over your ugly mug and chop off his head with a meat axe. That'll be nice and clean. Mr. Atwater won't object. Oh, no. He'll just stand like a lamb and let you do for him. I've told you my plan, and that's the way it's going to be. I'm off. Are you coming, Joan of Arc?
Get your hands up, Huey. You're not going yet.
My. Oh, my, it's hot. It's cruel hot, I calls it. Nice day to cash your chips in. I'd rather have it on a cold and frosty morning, wouldn't you? Here we go round the mulberry bush. Here we go round the mulberry bush.
Shut up! Put that bottle on the table.
All right, Captain.
That's better. My God. I thank God.
Thou God seest me. I remember I had that written in my Bible. Well, God, you're going to see a ram star presently, I promise you.
I'll have no blasphemy, not on my ship.
All right, Cap. Anything to oblige. Any other topic you'd like to suggest? Shakespeare? Or an exchange? The weather? The ethics of assassination? Here's a conversation on tap. Just put a penny in the slot. You know, Captain Davis, I regard it as most unsporting of you holding a little fellow like me up with a gun. I never thought you were a coward. But with that little wife of yours, so she knew. Or those two lovely boys. Or that little Ada.
Are you little rat?
Stay where you are. I'll let you have this bottle full in a dial. Better a coward than a madcapping. Just stand quite still. And put those dainty little hands of yours above your head while I get me fingers on this gun. I should hate to see that face without any skin on it. Now, my gallant captain, I hope you remember it was you started all this playing with firearms.
You wouldn't dare shoot me. How the hell would you get away from here with no one to sail the ship? What can you do against Atwater and the rest single-handed?
Just now I ain't worrying. I'm an even-tempered fella, but I'm mad with you, and when I'm mad, I'm dangerous. I'll put a bullet through you as soon as look at you.
I'm coming over there. You wish you wouldn't dare.
Goodbye, Captain Davis.
I'm coming after you, Huey. You've not done for me yet.
Well, Mr. Whish, what brings you back to my island?
If you'll read this letter from Captain Davis.
Before we go any further, I wonder if you'd be so kind as to raise your hands above your head.
Oh, Mr. Atwater.
Merely a formality, you understand. Higher, if you please. Thank you. Search him, Taniera.
Yes, master.
You know, there's something unpleasantly dangerous about your face. Let us hope that your looks are deceiving me. And what have you got in your pocket? A gun. Oh, Mr. Whish. On an errand of mercy, too. All right, Taniera, you may go.
Yes, sir.
So, what was Captain Davis to say to me? Or did your business concern itself entirely with the pistol?
Mr. Atwater, sir, now we're
Forgive
alone.
me, Mr. Whish, but would you mind moving back a pace? You looked so delightful where you were.
I was going to say...
Further yet, if you don't mind.
I don't know, Mr. Atwater, if you ever had a mother.
I can set your mind at rest. I had. And henceforth, if I might venture to suggest it, we will leave her out of the conversation.
I hope I didn't offend you, sir, when I spoke about your mother. I shouldn't like to think I trespass on your private feelings.
Not in the least. I should perhaps tell you that I am not amenable to the pathetic.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, if I have seemed to trespass on your private feelings. At least, sir, you'll never persuade me that you're not a perfect gentleman. I know a gentleman when I see him. And as such, I have no hesitation in throwing myself on your merciful consideration. It's hard lines to have to own yourself beat, to have to come and beg for charity.
When if things had only gone right, the whole place was as good as your own. I can understand your feelings.
I was only going to say, sir, that my mother wrote in my Bible for me when I left home. Thou, God, seest me, she wrote.
Yes, well?
Well, sir, I've been a wicked and sinful man. But I've always known there come a day of reckoning. I was thinking all sorts of things just now in my sinful way. And then suddenly, it was just as if I'd had a message. A vision, you might almost call it. Thou, God, seest me, drumming in me brain. And you standing there like something in a last judgment. Oh, it was creepy and no mistake.
Tell me, Mr. Whish, you came here to kill me, did you not?
Mr. Atwater, I want to confess freely to you. I had some such mad scheme in my mind. At least it wasn't my idea. That Captain Davis has got it in for you, sir. It was him put me up to this. I'm not really a bad man, sir, but that Davis a tempter saint. Thank God you found that pistol. Thank God you saved me from myself and my sinful intent.
This is not a church doss house.
You judge me, Mr. Atwater, and God knows how unjustly.
I'm sorry to have to beg your pardon once more, but you seem to be a trifle near. I would suggest that you take 1, 2, 3 steps back and stay there. Oblige me by opening your hands. Let me see the fingers spread. Throw down that thing you're holding.
Here it is, you...
Vitriol, Mr. Whish. And it went into your own face. Well, goodbye.
Stop it! Stop
Stay
it!
where you are, Davis. Back against that post. That's better. I give you 60 seconds to make your peace with God.
I came to save you. I came here to save you. He shot me. Shoulder. But I came after him. He wanted to... He said, vitriol. Now, I would have done for you, but not that.
60 seconds, Davis.
You're going to kill me?
I am. Make your last appeal to God.
I guess I'll not trouble the old man. Considering the job I was on, I guess it's better business to just shut my face.
A first taste of death, Captain Davis. A little nearer this time. If you could turn your head, you'd see the bullet hole in the wood, a mere half-inch from your left cheek. This time I shall draw blood. You are to see the angel of death 7 times, and the last shot will bring you to judgment. May God have mercy on your soul. It will be between the eyes, I think.
Steady. I'll take your 60 seconds.
Good.
Oh, God. Look after my 2 kids.
Is that all your prayer?
I guess so. Don't keep pulling me long.
So, is your peace made with heaven? Because it is with me. Go and sin no more, sinful father.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Herrick, Tanyara.
Master.
Bring water, Tanyara, and cloth.
Yes, sir.
Herrick, brandy, quickly. Oh, God, what I might have done.
I heard shooting. Is he dead?
No, only fainted. We must save him.
Ain't there no mercy? What must I do to be saved?
Believe in the Lord thy God, and thou shalt be saved. He's bleeding like a pig. I must take the bullet out at once. Quickly. You must hold his arms, Herrick. Just a moment. I must get some of my tackle.
Are you a doctor?
Hardly a qualified one, but I've had to put my hand to everything here.
Next time, I'll bring you a doll. Or would you like a parrot? Pretty Polly? Pretty Polly? She's only 5. Only 5. Dear God, she can't be that. Ader, wake up! Come back to me. Come on!
Hold him, Herrick.
Daughter of Captain and Mrs. John Davis of Portland, Maine.
Did you have to hurt it like that?
I must bring him cleansed to the throne of justice. He has sinned and he must suffer.
What do you know about justice? Man, be merciful.
Be quiet. Hold him down.
Be merciful. The Lord have mercy upon me. You devil. You've done it before. Shooting a man is one thing, but this ain't human. All right. Give me the... I'll write to him. Dead or alive, why should I care? I want to see him at my feet.
The bullet at last. Quick, man, the bandaging.
Did you shoot him?
No, but I came near enough to it.
Is Hewish dead?
Oh, yes. The little cockney is dead.
Dead. All dead.
Sacrifice to your God, I suppose.
Enough of that, Herrick. More brandy here.
Will he live? He lost a terrible amount of blood.
Oh, yes. He's coming round now. Dr. Simmons will patch him up.
Dr. Simmons?
The Trinity Hall was sighted an hour ago.
Have more champagne. Plenty more where that came from. Fill your glass.
What will you do with Davis?
He may want to stay here. I'll leave it to him. If he wishes, I can send him home on the Trinity Hall. But I think he will stay.
I don't believe you'll ever send him home. You're a savage. You'll never keep faith.
Watch what you're doing, Herrick. There. He'll be all right. Janiera?
Master.
Take him to my room.
Yes, Master.
Shadrach, help him. Then you two go out to Captain's schooner. Make sure no one on board. Set fire to schooner. Let it burn till it sinks. Savvy?
Savvy, Master.
I've been a sinner.
Yeah.
God, is there forgiveness for me? Is there forgiveness? Forgiveness!
Set fire?
Yes, the last of the Faralloni. And now, Mr. Herrick, what are we to do with you?
Kill me, perhaps?
Kill?
Murder is such a very little thing to you, I suppose.
Oh, your friend Hewish. I got my bullet in first. The vitriol went into his own eye.
You swine! You can joke about the agony he suffered.
I prefer to think of the pain which I should have suffered. Are you mourning for your Mr. Hewish? Then let me repeat my other question. What is to become of Herrick? Why not join the captain in repentance?
Let me go. For pity's sake, let me go.
Come to the mercy seat. He waits to be gracious, man. He waits to be gracious.
Let me go.
No, I shall never let you go. Here in this graveyard of brown innocence, bow your head before his judgment. I have brought one penitent to the throne tonight.
Is that your repentance to your God? You beat the captain to his knees with a bullet.
Is your heart so cold and empty of longing, Herrick? Self-respect. Do you remember your diving dress of self-respect? To go down into the world in? You've kept it about you. And if you throw it aside, no warmth, no heart beating will be revealed. Only the skeleton of a man.
You must be the devil.
No, I assure you, I'm on the other side.
He will leave you. When the captain is better, he will leave you.
Perhaps. But I shall have you with me for life, Herrick.
See.
For life.
It may be a short life.
I do not think you will try to kill yourself again.
Perhaps I shall kill you. Do you think I cannot hate?
Perhaps. See, I shall turn my back to you. There is a gun at your feet. Pick it up. It is still loaded. Good. I am at your mercy. Remember that you hate me. You can shoot me in the back of the head, and for an instant before I fall into eternity, I may even respect you. Of course, you don't want my respect. Well then, do you remember the fate which drew you back to my island? I wonder if you knew then that you would never leave it?
Yes. I think I knew then.
I look forward to many long evenings together. Since you are not going to shoot, give me back the gun.
Stay where you are.
Too late, Herrick.
I know what I have to do. Of my own free will.
Will? There can no longer be any question of that. That came to an end when you could not fire a pistol. Now it is too late.
Don't move. I could kill you now, face to face. Look into my eyes and you can see death watching you. Did you think that I could live in this house forever? The air of this place is pressing the last breath out of my body.
Herrick!
I'm going now. Don't follow me. You and I will never meet again.
Herrick!
Don't follow me!
Then hear thou in heaven, and do and judge thy servants, condemning the wicked to bring his way upon his head, and justifying the righteous to give him according to his righteousness. Then hear thou in heaven, thy dwelling place, and forgive and do, and give to every man according to his ways. Whose heart thou knoweth. For thou, even thou only, knoweth the hearts of all the children of men.
In the Ebb Tide by Robert Louis Stevenson and Lloyd Osborne, adapted for radio by Donald Pleasance, the part of Atwater was played by Arthur Howard, Herrick, Dennis McCarthy, Hewish, David March, Captain Davis, Harry Taub. The production, which was recorded, was by Norman Wright.
We present Frank Partington in Man with a Background of Flame, adapted for radio by J. McClellan Ross from the novel by Richard John.
The day Jim Flaherty jumped off the roof, I decided to write this story. Of course, I don't know how it's going to end, but there's no difficulty about beginning with Lisa. Lisa, you see, had just turned me down.
Thank you, Richard. I enjoyed the show very much. Especially the clown who made me think of you.
Can you imagine us getting rid of our inhibitions like he did? chewing up that matchbox and so on.
I can imagine nothing more inhibiting.
Oh, what shall we do now?
Well, personally, I intend to go straight home.
Can I come too?
You know why you can't.
As you're already separated from your husband, I don't see any good reason why not. But if we must make it a family matter, you shall get divorced, and I'll marry you as soon as the decree's through.
I don't know you well enough.
What do you want to know me for? Love is impersonal, Lisa. It transcends.
Oh, don't be absurd, Richard. Please, don't be absurd.
At this time, I was deciding to have a nervous breakdown. It was not a serious breakdown. Psychoanalysis had just come back into fashion, and I thought I'd have a go with the psychoanalyst my friend Freddie Van Berg recommended.
Have 3 sessions a fortnight. I'd try to drag it out for 6 months if I were you. Otherwise, you won't get your fun.
But it turned out there was no fun to be had with Mr. French.
Now, why did you come to me, Mr. Johns?
I was recommended.
Yes, but I mean, why do you want to be analyzed?
Well, it's very hard to bring out. But I've been turned down by a woman, and this puts me out of my stride.
In what way? What sort of effect did it have?
A diminution of personality is the best way I can put it.
But you got what you wanted. You felt safe.
What do you mean, safe?
Sit down, Mr. Johns. Why were you afraid of this woman?
Because I'm afraid of uncontrolled feeling. I was trained as an engineer, and I like controlled factors.
You haven't been following your profession lately?
The war gave me a get-out. I was in the Navy.
How old are you?
29.
An engineer isn't engineering.
I'm writing about it. I run a technical magazine about tractors. Or rather, I did.
Good.
If my job folded today, our department was scrapped.
And when you fall in love, you get worried.
I seem to have done this time.
Tell me, are you coming to me as a sort of hobby?
I don't know what you mean.
In any case, I'm very much afraid I shouldn't be able to help you, Mr. Johns. There will be no fee.
But why have you changed your mind? We hadn't started. Look, Mr. French, can I tell you a symptom? It's a mental one, but I feel there's no possibility of action. There's nothing I can do. I can move about, I can eat, drink, and sleep, but no action, nothing.
That's something we've all got to resolve for ourselves, Mr. Johns.
After that interview, I knew what a tennis ball feels like when bounced against a wall. It was Freddie Van Berg who sent me to Mr. French, and when I got home, there was a message to meet Freddie at the Patisserie Pompeii next morning.
I understand. Being sacked is like being bitched by a woman. Nobody likes it. Now, give me another croissant, Rich.
Crescent rolls, they call them here.
Do you know anything about diamonds?
No, I've always been told they're a bit ostentatious.
Diamonds are extraordinary stones. When well set, they're so alive. You know, diamonds can be made very cheap.
Synthetic?
No, real ones. I mean, they can be obtained very cheap. But you've heard the story of the Vaal River.
Freddie Van B. When I finished my coffee and croissant...
Crescent roll, you
I'm
mean?
going back to the department to correct the last proofs of the last issue of the Tractor Times. I just say that, Freddie, to remind you I don't operate in diamonds. I'm not interested in diamonds. I don't want any diamonds.
You have not heard the story of the Vaal River?
No, thank you very much.
Nor of Lichtenberg?
No.
The diamond rush in 28?
I'd have been 6 in 1928.
Just the sort of thing that would have thrilled you then. A diamond rush. 200,000 people camping in lawless squalor, fighting over their claims. And in 1 year, 1928, producing 69.33% of the total world output of diamonds.
I'm glad about the .33, but I don't see how you could have a sort of gold rush in diamond mining. The machinery is far too expensive.
They didn't need machinery. They found the diamonds in the pebbles on the beach. There is what they call diamond-bearing alluvial gravel. This pocket I was telling you about is at Lichtenberg. Another lode is near the confluence of the Vaal and the Orange rivers. Some geologists say they come from a wonderful diamond-bearing reef we haven't found yet. Anyway, they had to stop people washing for diamonds, or they'd have flooded the world and made them cheap. There was a law passed making diamond washing practically illegal in these places. And the claims were taken over by the big combines.
All right. Put up your proposition and I'll knock it down, Freddie.
Would you like to join me? I want to pick up some diamonds from the beach. You wouldn't have to go to Africa in person any more than I would.
Freddie, your story's far too cock and bull.
You can confirm it in any reference book. Rich, Tell me, would you like a job in Fleet Street?
Now you're talking.
But that's what I've been talking about all the time. A man I know from Joburg. Now listen, Rich.
All right, Freddie, you have the floor.
A man I know called Herzog, a South African, wants to set up a London office and put a man in charge.
What for?
For an American and European news digest.
But who for?
He has a Sunday paper in Joburg and one in Afrikaans.
What's his name again?
Rich, did you ever hear of a man called Tommy Blair?
I thought you said Herzog just now.
Oh, Herzog, the news agency chap. Tommy Blair was a prospector for diamonds.
Whoa, Freddie. If your man Herzog has a job going in Fleet Street, then I'd like to meet him. Can we fix anything? Phone him from here?
Rich, that window there looks down on Marble Arch. Now, once Tommy Blair, this prospector, was in a taxi cab. A 6-wheel lorry came round Edgware Road. It got Tommy Blair's taxi up on the pavement and into Hyde Park railings. One of the railings went through Tommy Blair's chest. It was bad luck, a nasty accident. That window probably looks down on it.
Freddie, this Herzog...
Tommy Blair found the diamond-bearing soil in Alexander Bay. He came here to raise capital, and after he was dead, a couple of other geologists picked up 150,000 pounds worth of diamonds in 6 weeks.
Are we talking about geology or this chap Herzog with a job to offer?
Both. They interlock. Tommy Blair had a nephew. He lives here now.
Your Mr. Blair is probably as real as your Mr. Herzog.
Oh, all right, Rich. There's no reason why you shouldn't meet Herzog now.
We found in a self-service cafe a man called Herzog in a camel hair coat. About 6 months after being appointed African News Digest London man, I walked across Fleet Street to the American offices. Herzog had acquired the right for us to copy their cables. It was 3 a.m. Even the snooker players at the press club had gone home at this time. But Dirk Rockingham in the American office was still at work.
That non-stop jet plane, John. It's over Karachi now. I suppose your boys will be interested.
For obvious reasons. Yes, I'll have to send that.
You can file your message from here. What's your deadline? I thought you'd have packed up a couple of hours ago.
Jet past Karachi, 2:51. Yes, that's all I need to send, isn't it? They're a bit vague about deadlines.
I like the picture I get of your outfit. All the same, you're doing well by all accounts. Great character, that chap, Herzog.
He has a pipe dream of becoming the African Northcliffe. Now he's sold out to some big interests. A combine holding diamond mines, cinemas, goodness knows what. They've even got a small private bank in the city.
But not Nevin Fall's outfit.
Nevin Hall is the chairman. His office is at the theatrical agency in Leicester Square, but we've had no occasion to meet so far.
Herzog's out of it, then.
No, he remains editor-in-chief in Africa. I run the London end. I'm my own boss. I make my own assignments.
Then how would you like to assign yourself to a murder?
A murder?
Do you remember the Soho killing? The Nigerian jazz drummer who strangled the prostitute with a stocking?
George Umana. Yes, I used to know him slightly in the drinking clubs off Tottenham Court Road. But surely he's condemned and ready for hanging, isn't he, poor devil?
Somebody's petitioning for reprieve. You know, John, there's a story for you there.
For South Africa, a story about a Negro sex killer.
Yeah, that's the story. There's new evidence, too, from a loony bin, Croydon way. I'll show you the paragraph. You see, he's been in this bin already. Makes a difference. It's a humdinger of a story with a Negro and a prostitute, if anybody knew how.
Not for South Africa. All the same, you've given me an idea. As I say, I've met this George Umana. If I were to make an appointment with the medical superintendent of the loony bin, it gives the address here.
Up to you, John.
It'll probably get me shot at dawn. Remember, I want to be buried in an old-fashioned grave. If I could just ask a few questions now, Doctor. For instance, what exactly have you said to the Home Office about George Umana?
As the medical superintendent, that's a question for me to dodge. The short answer is you should ask the Home Secretary. But just so as we stay friends, I'll add, we naturally sent on a case history of the accused.
Am I allowed to see it?
We might be able to give you a rough summary, don't you think so, Dr. Berg? Dr. Berg was in charge of George when he was with us, Mr. John.
I was.
Right from the beginning, Mr. Jones, you could see when he came in that he was a special case.
Special in what way?
Of course, the relevant symptom. This terrific hatred of white women.
He didn't seem to hate them.
You knew him?
Yes, we've met.
Whatever he said to you, Mr. Jones, this was the symptom he came in with. He told me that to see a white woman in semi-nude even made him feel physically sick. He was very ashamed of himself.
Did he come or was he sent?
He came of his own accord.
And what did you do for this interesting case?
That would take too long to describe, Mr. Jones. In any event, I wish not to talk of his condition, which is a technical matter, but this symptom, this physical nausea.
Well, he had the chance to see plenty of semi-nude English females almost every day.
How?
Well, nature of his job. A drummer for dance shows, cabaret
I
reviews.
just say it's down in the notes, but we spend less time on what we call the content of our patients' psychotic processes than on the form. That is, however, technical again.
And George was psychotic?
Oh, yes.
Do you mean he was off his rocker when he was here and all right when he left?
We discharged him because he could be a useful member of society once more.
Without danger to other people?
So we thought.
He wasn't certified?
There was no reason to certify.
And now?
Yes. I would certify him now.
Look, aren't you sticking your neck out just a bit?
I always do. It's just a habit.
He's done a murder. If that makes him mad, it goes for every murderer. What do you think, Dr. Berg?
Possibly Mr. Jones. I don't know.
Anyhow, it goes for George Umana. Still, I'm not judging him, thank the Lord. I just sent his papers to the Home Office.
It seemed to me I was involved in this thing now. And I went on half automatically looking for a story. There was a caretaker at the rehearsal rooms in Soho, where George Umana used to work, not far from Archer Street, the jazz drummers' stock exchange.
Yes, George used to keep his drums here, cupboard in the passage. Sometimes he'd be slipped £1 or 10 bob for the morning, and sometimes he'd do really well. People got to know him. He was a fair asset, he was. George was good. He got plenty of offers.
And how about the girls? How did he get on with them?
Well, there's a company downstairs might tell you. They was here when George was pinched. Just happened to come back today. They'll be having a break in a minute, and then we'll go down.
Thanks. I didn't get your surname.
My name's same as his. George. Never give no other to you gentlemen of the press. Hey, girls. This gent's from the press.
Oh.
He wants to talk about Coloured George.
Oh, poor George.
Why do you say that?
Because we're sorry for him, that's why.
They're getting up a petition on insanity grounds.
Look, if you're trying to get him off, you've got us on your side. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure. If a sex murder proves the man's insane, then every sex murderer has an automatic let-out.
If you call it a let-out into a loony bin.
Well, there can be worse places. I've just come from the one where George went to before. Why do you think he killed her?
She was peculiar. That's what. Yeah.
Well, I'm not getting anywhere with you two. You're not reacting right at all. You ought to stick up for the woman. Why do you stick up for him?
Oh, he was a good drummer and he didn't want an ordinary job. And that just shows George wasn't ordinary himself. Yeah. You've got to treat him different. Yeah.
Let him go around killing people?
He wouldn't do it again.
You're not helping, girls. You're not helping me at all. But I was wrong. The few lines I wrote about what they said, what show people think about the killing, and what the medical superintendent had said, were cabled straight back from South Africa to London front pages. This caused a stir. Africa News Service?
Ernest Madam speaking. Have you seen this morning's press?
That's what I'm paid for.
Well, better come round to my office quite soon, if you don't mind.
Mr. Johns, will you telephone Mr. Ernest Maiden? He rang twice.
I've already spoken to him, Miss Sparrow.
Oh, good. But he seemed to think you might want to go round and see some of them.
To see who?
chairman, I shouldn't wonder.
Mr. Nevin Fall.
Did Mr. Maiden say so?
Not he. That's just my guess. Mr. Maiden's very close.
I fancy you know this organization better than I do, Miss Sparrow. What is Ernest Maidam's exact job?
He runs a theatrical agency, and he's confidential clerk.
Who to?
Mr. Nevin Fall himself, and some of the others, to a lesser extent.
Confidential clerk's a very old-fashioned title, isn't it?
This is a very old-fashioned firm, Mr. Johns. I suppose you will be going round to Leicester Square now.
What did you want to see me for, Mr. Maiden?
Do you like my violas? They're a very underrated flower. Do you know just how much you've stuck your neck out, Mr. Johns?
What about George Umana?
How did you guess?
It was a good story. Rockingham in the American office put me onto it.
Well, the Americans didn't print it.
Oh, of course not. It's local news.
Perhaps it's the local angle you don't appreciate. I know you're new and have the confidence of youth. I don't know whether you've got any excuses.
When it's a question of policy, I'd always rather talk to the policymakers.
Well, that's what you may have to do before you're much older, my boy.
Well, when can it be arranged? Have you Mr. Fall's engagement book?
Oh, dear. It's not as easy as that.
Well, that's his office through there, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Like to see inside? As you see, the chairman's chair is unoccupied this morning. Mr. Nevin has several companies to attend to. Of course, what they can't understand over there is why we of all people, should suddenly start defending a colored murderer.
Well, practically every London paper had it on the front page. Quoted from us, cabled back. Does that make it a good story or not?
Oh, I know I'm in another section. I'm in the entertainment business and you're in journalism. Lovely perfume, these flowers. But it always seems to me you chaps are so crude. You don't ask yourself whether it's good publicity or bad. Any sort of publicity is okay with you.
Well, I'd rather not discuss it now. Perhaps when Mr. Hall comes back.
Ah, you think you'd rather talk to the boss? Well, I'll forgive you. I know you're new in these parts. You'll have to talk to Mr. George Newbold at the Afrikaans Bank near the Mansion House.
I can't think why you got me down to Leicester Square when the real appointment's in the city. I never understand this outfit.
Oh, we just wanted a preliminary chat.
Well, when am I supposed to see Mr. Newbold?
12:30. Of course, if it had been a question of the sack, I'm still empowered to give it to you. And good day, old son.
Good day to you, Mr.
Richard Johns, Mr. Newbold.
Oh, of course, the News Digest. Sit you down. You haven't been to see us at the bank here before, if I mistake not? No. Tell me all about it.
Well, there's not much to tell. I understand there's a policy objection to my story this morning. All I can say is it's a good story, as you can see from every front page.
Oh, come. We don't want to lose you, and I shall refuse to quarrel.
Do you agree with Mr. Maidam that I got bad publicity for the African News Service?
I never agree with Mr. Maidam. It didn't do us any harm in London. It may even have done us good, the Union being more liberal than London for once. We'll get over it all right. There are a few testy old gentlemen over there, but, well, there are always a few testy old gentlemen.
Have I your support in running the news service without worrying too much about them?
The service is young, and you've been running it brilliantly. There's even been talk of a directorship for you. But if you want to get round the testy old gentlemen or get quick ones past them, you'd better keep in touch pretty closely.
Am I to regard you as the liaison?
Between ourselves. Come in.
I beg pardon, sir. There was a message on the telephone for Mr. Johns. The gentleman will ring you at your office later. Mr. Frederick Van Berg.
You haven't forgotten, my dear Rich, that I got this job for you for a purpose. Diamond-bearing gravels. Remember?
Freddie, that's phony.
I want you to meet this chap, Jim Flaherty. You remember, Rich, he's the nephew of Tommy Blair, the geologist who was killed in the crash at Marble Arch. He's an Australian, an art dealer, goes in for primitive stuff.
Freddie,
Flaherty's giving a party tonight to launch a new business enterprise at his house in Regent's Park.
You know how much I hate parties.
Lisa will be coming. She'll be expecting you, Rich.
Very much an art dealer's evening, isn't it? All the world is here. I even caught a glimpse of George Newbold in the distance talking with Freddie.
George Newbold? Oh, where is he now?
Over there with the bald, shining dome.
He's like an actor, typecast for rugged part.
Well, he can be fatherly as well as rugged. Here comes our hostess. Susanna.
The party joke seems to be to call her Susanna and the Elders. Well, she can't be much more than about 20.
Mrs. Flaherty, I want you to meet...
Oh, do call me Susanna. And you're Rich Johns, aren't you? We colonials get on Christian name terms pretty soon.
Well, Susanna, you haven't probably met my friend Lisa Stevens, have you? Lisa's a bit in your world, you know. She's Dashwood Wilkie's secretary.
Oh, the top international art dealer. Jim's always trying to get hold of him.
Well, he's in Cairo at present, I'm afraid, but...
Oh, never mind. You must both come over and see Jim's girl.
Jim's?
That's what we call her. The African wood carving he's going to market. She's only about 8 inches high.
Just look at her. Isn't she a beaut? I say the man who made her must have been seeing American movies. Notice how the wood being in 2 colors makes her still more a black beauty for not being quite black.
Jim's found a way of reproducing her, too. They can do it absolutely perfectly.
She'll be a terrific hit. Sell like hot cakes. We need some money. This is my number 2 scheme.
Oh, what's number 1?
To enable African governments to buy back their stuff. The big treasures, Efi heads. You know, those African bronzes that are so early nobody knows who made them. All the things they had in Berlin and so on. That's what this party's for.
Jim's firm collected a tremendous amount of stuff, mostly loans and options. Plus insurance.
So you're all met together. Splendid, splendid. Glad you were able to come, Nick. May I have that carving a moment, Jim? Thank you. Now, gather round. Gather round, everybody. This is a game. Now, see, I place this lady in the hands of this gentleman here. Will you close your eyes, sir? I want you to stroke the lady. We're all going to take turns. Nobody need get jealous.
That's the old free association game, but...
Something of sort. Now, sir, have you got hold of the lady firmly? Are your eyes closed? Does everybody agree he's closed his eyes properly?
Yes.
Good. Then, sir, stroke her. Stroke gently. I warn you, sir, at a given point, I'm going to say stop. Say the first word that comes into your head. Mrs. Flaherty will give the signal. Both thumbs up, Susanna, when I'm to say stop.
Righto, Freddie.
Now, sir, you again. You are stroking the nape of the lady's neck. Now her shoulders down to the elbows. Can you feel your way? Stop. Thank you, Susanna and the elders. Keep your eyes closer. I'm going to count 3. On the count of 3, say the first word that comes into your head. 1, 2. Are you ready? 3. Word, please. Come along now. Your word, Mr. George Newbold.
Word, Mr. Van Berg? Well, that's easy. The word is blackmail.
Well, do you think it was a success, the party? Lisa, Rich, what do you think?
Oh, of course it was, Susan. Except for Freddie making an ass of himself. Half a mo while I look for the whiskey.
You must be pretty fed up about what happened tonight, Susanna.
Why? What did happen?
Well, Lisa means that exchange of broadsides between Freddie and George Newbold, don't you, Lisa?
Yes. I mean, you can't afford a quarrel with the Afrikaans Bank, can you?
But was there a quarrel? I thought Mr. Newbold was awfully sweet.
Freddie was telling me about Jim's uncle. Wasn't he a prospector for diamonds in Africa?
You mean Uncle Tom Blair? For some reason, we always called him that. In full, his name was... Yes, we're sort of cousins, Jim and I. I can remember Uncle Tom Blair, too, though Jim laughs his head off when I say so.
Too right, I do. Whiskey, everybody?
Yes, please.
Yes, have one, please.
You couldn't have been more than 4 when he got bumped off.
I was 5.5, so there.
I suppose you all thought he was going to make the family fortune.
I'll say we did. Mind you, Uncle Tom Blair made about 3 fortunes in his time.
I can remember my parents talking in their bedroom next door to mine when I was a kid. We used to say he'd found all the diamonds in the world.
And he damn nearly did at that.
Oh, the devil.
Freddie here, Rich.
Listen, Freddie, it's 8:15. I only got back from the party at 3 a.m.
But I've important news, Rich. I've been on the phone to Jim Flaherty, and we're forming a limited company.
I'm not appearing, but both Flahertys will be directors, and I'm empowered to ask you to be one. It won't cost you anything.
Except my beauty sleep. Oh, for Cripe's sake, Freddie, ring back after the weekend.
The company will be called Blair Properties Limited, by way of respect to the old man. We're seeing a lawyer this morning to find out how far we can go in stating the aims of the company. It'd be nice to say diamond washing. You've only to shake up old George Newbold and his crowd.
He didn't seem terribly shaken last night.
That is to come. And Rich, there's something more you can do for us through African News Service.
What?
What do you think you're putting your job for?
No idea.
Why, to float news of the company when it's formed.
Is that what Newbold meant by blackmail?
I'll meet you for morning coffee and explain. Patisserie Pompeii at 11.
I don't have morning coffee on Saturdays. It's our busiest day.
Okay, Rich. All you will have to do is cable a little paragraph in the ordinary way of news. I'll bring you a text after we've seen the lawyer. It will say what the company is and what it intends to do. That's all.
Sorry, Freddie. I refuse point blank to have any hand in this. Goodbye.
Call for you, Mr. Johns.
Oh.
Shall I put the lady through?
Thank you, Miss Sparrow. Hello? Who is that?
Good morning, Richard.
Lisa, what the...
Rich, I hear you've been talking to Freddie.
Oh, you do? Listen, my dear, I don't have a love life on Saturday mornings. I'm funny that way.
I'm coming down to Fleet Street, Rich. I've got to see you.
Oh, not at the office, then, for goodness sake. In the pub opposite. Oh, Miss Sparrow, I'll be in the Mermaid for about half an hour if anybody wants me. The downstairs bar.
I know you hate me butting in, Rich, but I think you ought to send that cable about Jim's company.
Lisa, I let you come down because I realized I'd been too abrupt on the phone. I like Jim. I love Susanna. I'm thick as thieves with Freddie, but my instinct is to opt out of this, and I'm going to follow my instinct.
You're being singularly unimaginative, Richard.
All right, Lisa. I'll do what Freddie wants, if you promise to marry me as soon as you can get divorced.
Rich, you can't put it like that.
Oh, but I do put it like that. It's my turn to blackmail.
Oh, Mr. Johns. Thank goodness you're still here.
Why, Miss Sparrow. Well, Lisa, I don't think you've met my efficient secretary.
How do you do? Mr. Johns, a story is broken. I didn't know what to do. Mr. Rockingham sent this cable across urgently.
Richard, what is it?
Oh, it looks like an East German push. It might be a frontier incident. It might be only smart aleck journalism. I'll have to wait anyway.
You're not sending anything?
Not yet.
Suppose Joe Berg cables while you're out.
Well, leave it till I come back.
Very good, Mr. Jones.
Have a quick one, Miss Sparrow. Then possibly I'll come back with you.
Not on a working morning. Thank you.
Is it serious, Richard?
Yes. No. Which?
The news from Germany.
No. Yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm not talking about Germany. I'm talking about us.
Might be the beginning of a war.
I'm still talking about us.
Oh, you seem to be getting hopelessly involved.
That's what I hoped.
Don't be ridiculous, Rich.
Well, have another drink. Maybe while we're talking here, the world's going up in smoke. But we're Blitz babies. We know it doesn't matter how many bombers there are in the sky. It's ego reinforcement we want, not reinforced concrete.
You'll come and talk to Freddie. The Flahertys are expecting you. When shall I tell them you'll come?
Tell Freddie I'll come to supper at the Flahertys 9 o'clock. That's if they'll ask me to supper. There'll still be time to send a cable for the Sunday papers.
Oh, yes, Freddie wants the Sunday papers. He says it gives longer for the news to sink in.
You know, Lisa, you make me feel like Samson being shorn. I wonder if he enjoyed it as much as I do.
Ladies and gentlemen, pray silence for Mr. Van Berg. He's now going to read us his great communique, aren't you, Freddie?
Here, Rich can read it for himself. You see, Rich? It says simply that a company's been set up of diamond prospectors with a view to exploiting certain unspecified diamond-bearing gravels. I've put in a bit about Tommy Blair.
Just within the law, as long as we don't specify places. Why, it might be in Nigeria. But I bet the law officers in Cape Town will be going through it with a tooth comb tomorrow morning.
If it gets in.
You will send it, won't you, Rich?
I'll send it all right. Lisa and I have a bargain about that. But with this German crisis...
I don't know anything about any bargain.
Flaherty here.
Is Richard Johns there, please?
Oh, yes, he's here. For you, Rich.
Oh, thanks. Who is this?
Dirk Rockingham.
Oh, you've heard something?
Just had a tinkle from one of our contacts in diplomatic circles. If it's true, it kills the whole story. Waiting confirmation now. Better catch a cab straight over.
I'll be with you, Dirk. Better give me your communique, Freddie. I've got to get over to the American offices. Turned out there was no frontier clash after all. It was just a pack of lies. But that's newspaper work. However, I sent Freddie's cable. And on Monday, waiting at my office, was an invitation from George Newbold.
Mr. Ernest Maiden was on the line, Mr. Johns. He had a message from Mr. Newbold to say would you care to join him for a car ride through Epping Forest. They will be here in 10 minutes.
Would I care to? That means I can refuse if I want.
Mr. Maiden didn't give any indication.
Thank you, Miss Barrow. Tell me when the car arrives.
I don't suppose you know Epping Forest. Nobody does.
I seem to remember it as a nice forest.
William Morris called it this strange, unexampled, and most romantic wood. He was born there, like me.
Oh, I thought you were a Scotsman.
By parentage. But this rather scruffy end of London is my stamping ground. I come here when I want to think. Glades of hornbeam and beech. I want to talk to you, but you'll have a chance to look round. You'll be absolutely shaken merely to look at it in this sun. Glades of hornbeam, my boy. That's what you'll see. I'll see something different. When I was a kid, we used to roam about the forest in gangs, particularly at weekends. It wasn't natural history we went in for, at least not what most people understand by the phrase. We were sordid little brutes. Peeping Toms. Seen much of your friends, the Flahertys, and, what's his name, Freddie Van Berg, lately?
I see them from time to time.
Here's the forest now. Glades of hornbeam and, as I told you, small boys' natural history lessons. Stop the car. I've been hoping for this little talk for some time, Richard. I'm still not sure you've got things as clear as they ought to be. Now, do you see how the forest piles up in the sun?
Quite a spectacle.
As you know, we're in Essex now. Ever study history? In some ways, our times are rather like Queen Elizabeth I's. We haven't got a Shakespeare, oh dear no, but we have got rising prices, and we've got treasure. You see, it's the official theory nowadays that the extraordinary things that happened in the first Elizabethan age were caused by its being an era of rapidly rising prices, brought about by the income of treasure from South America. Well, now, the same thing's happening with us on a bigger scale from South Africa. The inflow of gold and diamonds. Well, the scale's been colossal, as I dare say you know. And world prices, consequently, are going up all the time, have been since the start of the century. Now, what you must understand, my boy, is that when you come to an organization like ours, you're approaching the people who control the rising prices. And they determine everything else in the world.
Some prices are falling.
Not diamonds. Oh, there'll be local rises and falls from one year to another, but a steady overall rise each decade.
Mr. Newbold.
George, if you don't mind, my boy.
George, then. You hinted about my friends, the Flahertys and Freddie Van Berg. Their diamond company and so on doesn't find favor, I imagine, with your principles. If the treasure, as you call it, flowed too quickly, it would spoil things.
If it flowed at its natural speed, it would spoil everything. You're interested in diamonds, all right. Let your gravel-bearing geologists get busy, and within a year or two, diamonds of 20 carats, why, they'd be as cheap as glass beads.
Diamonds are quite fun for their own sake, really. It would be nice if everybody had some.
And cheap oysters and champagne for everybody, too, I suppose. I believe your friend Jim Flaherty has been trying to get in touch with me. Perhaps he wants us to buy him off. Well, you might tell him there's nothing doing. Nothing at all. Drive on, chauffeur.
Of course, I saw it all plainly now. Freddie had gone all this long way round, getting me a job with Herzog, because for his purposes, a news item cabled by African News Digest was rather like sending an anonymous blackmailing circular to the big diamond combines. But still, the thought of being George Newbold's stooge and informer revolted me. I didn't quite know what to do. I had to ask someone's advice. Lisa's, if possible. But Lisa was cagey and wouldn't meet me till I'd bribed her with a seat at the opera.
Opera tickets, Rich? Didn't know you were musical.
Oh, Jim, you startled me. Oh, yes, I'm taking Lisa to tonight.
Ah, you're going to the opera and I'm going bankrupt.
No joking, Jim.
Dead serious, Rich. There's a whole series of things been happening to me. The landlord suddenly descends with a repairing order on my art gallery. I took no notice, just laughed. It wasn't until I got his lawyer's letter I realized he meant every word of it.
Hard luck.
Luck? Listen, what about this? Bank manager sent for me yesterday, calls in the overdraft. No notice, nothing. Just plain blank bloody rudeness. You don't see any connection?
Frankly, no.
Then to cap it all, remember that pretty little African statuette girl we were going to town with? I was going to have about 1 million replicas made, getting them in every suburban front window. I've got my first consignment of wood. I'd got my permit for the second. Now I find the consignment requisitioned and the permit cancelled.
Well, with all this, do you think you're wise in complicating your business just now?
What with? You mean diamonds?
Exactly.
I always play high stakes, Rich. So long.
Lisa, darling. You know, the great thing about Covent Garden intervals is the really excellent hors d'oeuvres you can buy to go with your dry martini.
Yes, if you can get through the crowd.
I've got to have something out with you, Lisa.
You obviously can't do it here. What about these eats you mentioned?
Rich, Lisa! Thank God I remembered you'd be here.
Jim, how on earth did you get in without tickets?
I wangled it somehow. You know the latest? The big deal between the government here and the government of Nigeria for the Ife heads. It's been overturned. We're really bankrupt now.
Calm down, Jim. There's surely some mistake.
No mistake at all. Why, the deal was arranged months ago. Only the final details to be hammered out. And now suddenly it's all off.
But, Jim, there must be an explanation.
Well, Freddie has one. We're all meeting at my place tonight, later on.
The explanation is simple. George Newbold has been busy, and behind him is Nevin Fall. Jim and I have been talking it over, and we're quite agreed the only defense is the offensive, which will be taken, as usual, by our friend Rich.
Oh, no, you don't. Not me again.
Who else? Haven't you been appointed London features editor in addition to your other glories?
Features?
Freddie had in mind a series of articles.
By a well-known professor of geology. Jim here has one taped, who will write the truth about the diamond-bearing gravels and scare the daylights out of Newbold and Fall. Then an article by a South African historian to tell the whole story of Tommy Blair and the 1928 diamond rush. And, of course, Tommy Blair's so very accidental demise.
And my job, I suppose, will be to get these articles somehow into our papers.
You've hit it. As features editor, that should present no difficulties to you at all, my dearest.
But one afternoon, Lisa rang me from the Flaherty house saying that Jim had disappeared.
Jim didn't come home last night, and the shop in Burlington Arcade has no news of him either.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much, Susanna. Probably Jim was called out of town and just forgot to tell you.
There's more to it than that, Rich. What about the man who called on Jim, Susanna?
What man's this?
Perhaps there wasn't a man. You see, Jim's been drinking rather a lot lately, and, well, I didn't take too much notice of what he said when he came home at night. Anybody might get a persecution complex with the things he's been going through.
He was imagining things a bit.
He thought they were after him, you see.
They?
Well, George Newbold and Nevin Fall, obviously.
And in what way were they after him, Susanna?
Well, the other night, for instance, he had a wild story. He said, and he was quite coherent this time, he came home and said a man had been to see him.
Why did the man come to see him?
He said he'd been hired to kill Jim.
Did he want Jim to buy him off?
No, I don't think so. Jim didn't say so, anyhow.
Well, what was his object, then?
Just to warn him, I suppose. I'm sorry, Rich, I know I'm not telling this very well.
You said Jim told you what the man was like.
And his name. His name was Bones.
A Victorian name for Negroes. Was he a Negro?
I don't know. I didn't think of him as a Negro. Jim just said a man, and if you don't say black man, you assume white usually, don't you? But the name, Bones, definitely stuck in my head.
Can you remember anything else?
I do remember Jim said Bones wasn't furtive. He was just stocky and stood on the balls of his feet. Always stood on the balls of his feet.
And how was he supposed to be going to kill Jim?
I think he did say how, but I don't remember. It may have been something to do with cars. Yes, a garage came into it, I'm sure. Definitely a garage.
In the end, we decided not to ring the police just yet. But 2 days later, Lisa rang me up to say that they had been to the morgue. A body had been found in the Thames near Wapping.
It was Jim, darling. It was Jim. Truly it was.
Did Susanna identify him too?
No, she just looked blank, Rich. Oh, it was horrible. You'd think she'd lost her memory. The police doctor was kind. He said the wives often go like that. Blank.
Where is Susanna now?
The doctor gave her a shot of something. She's asleep. And, oh, dear, I'm supposed to go to the coroner's court almost immediately to see someone called the coroner's beadle.
You are Mrs. Lisa Stevens, a married woman living at 125 Paddington Street, West 1. On the second instant, you accompanied Mrs. O'Flaherty...
No, sorry.
Huh?
The name's Flaherty, officer.
Oh, I beg pardon, sir. You accompanied Mrs. Flaherty to the River Police Station at Wapping, where you identified the body of a drowned man as the husband of the said Mrs. O'Flaherty. Beg pardon, Flaherty. Now, had you any reason to suppose that the deceased intended to do harm to himself?
Well, he talked about being threatened.
Threatened?
Why bring that up, Lisa? It's all nonsense. We'll only be making fools of ourselves.
Now, just a minute, sir. It sounds as if we may have to adjourn. We don't want to, but we may have to.
You mean you finished with us for now?
No. I mean the inquest. May have to adjourn for another 8 days, maybe more.
Oh, why do I always have to open my damn big mouth?
It is your duty, madam, to give the police all the help and information that is in your power.
There was a formal inquest where Lisa identified the body, and then the coroner adjourned for 10 days. It was over in 5 minutes. I put Lisa and Susanna into a taxi with the idea of going straight back to the office. But then a hunch got into me, and I went instead to the rehearsal rooms back of Shaftesbury Avenue to interview the caretaker, George.
Now, don't tell me I never forget a face. Gotcha. The newspaper bloke what wrote about Coloured George, right? There, you see. Well, what can I do for you?
Have you ever heard of a man called Bones?
Well, another darky. No, one was enough. Still, you got George Umana off, you did?
Still in the mental home, is he? Have you been to see him?
Catch me going to one of them places. One of the girls went once, though, of a Sunday. She said they're doing him proud. Poor old George.
And you don't know anyone called Bones, eh?
Oh, not by that name. Well, it's a small village. You could ask round the pubs, or there's the Sphinx, you know, the Nude Review Theatre. or the cafe where the showgirls go, or there's the 2 garages.
A garage?
Yeah, that's right. There's 2 of them.
Thanks, George. I just remembered something somebody said. A garage. Excuse me, landlord. There are a couple of garages around here, aren't there?
Oh, you know the big one, surely. I grant you might have missed the little one. It's in the yard behind.
I asked because I was hoping to meet a friend of mine who's a garage hand. A chap called Bones.
Oh, sorry, can't say. You know anyone with the name of Bones, Jack?
Try the commissionaire at the Sphinx Theatre, sir. He knows Bones.
No, not me, sir. But my mate inside, he'll know Bones. You go in and ask him.
Then may I pass?
Not without paying, you can't. Seats at 13 and 6, sir.
Oh, all right. Here's a quid.
Oh, thank you, sir. My mate's got to be downstairs for between shows, see? The girls can't always handle this rush for the front rows. Customers like to see the show from close, too. We've had to stop them climbing over the seats to get there. Proper Grand National they'd have left to themselves. My mate's there to stop it, see? You'll find him there between shows.
And I've got to sit through the show to find him?
Well, you've paid your money, ain't you?
Clearly the worst punishment.
Puncher?
Ever heard of a man called Bones?
Bones? No, you won't find him here. You'll find him in the horse meat shop in Terminus Street.
A long queue for the horse meat, is it not, mister? Must be 50 odd.
Yes. I was wondering whether I dare jump it. I want to see the shop owner about something.
Then shall I tell you how to go about it? And you can do a trick for me same time. Now, take this sacking bag, and all you've got to do is to walk past those 50 patient people, stopping your ears to their insulting remarks and saying, I've an appointment in the office. Go through the shop, up the stairs, and that's the office. Then you say you come from Mr. O'Donnelly of 229 Park Lane, and that he's vexed the meat wasn't delivered yesterday. But that's his regular order. And you say he sent you to fetch it personally. The order's for £8, and here's the quid to pay.
But I don't know you from St. Patrick, and you don't know me.
You wouldn't be refusing a kind deed to a stranger. Besides, I give you a rake off.
What if I run off with your quid?
Oh, I'd be waiting right here.
All right, I'll have a go.
You'll be obliging a grateful creature. I'd go myself, but lately they've got to know me complexion.
Mr. O'Donnelly. Yes, here's the entry. The meat was delivered yesterday. No, as you were. It was cancelled. Order cancelled.
But he wants the order. He's vexed.
Well, I'll check with the delivery man if you wait.
Delivery man's out at this time. You ought to know that.
Then you'll have to see the boss. He won't be a minute.
You know what is left next year, there won't. I don't know what we're going to do. We're killing them in hundreds. It's a massacre. Mr. O'Donnelly's order, 229 Park Lane. Oh, just you go down to the shop, and they'll fill that bag up for you.
Mr. O'Donnelly will be most grateful. You don't happen to employ anyone called Bones, I suppose?
Bones? The driver?
I expect so.
No, he's left. Went to Marston Battle. Firm called Bickman. Bones dead.
Oh, here's your bag. 8 pounds heavier, 1 drop of blood on the outside.
That's the good Samaritan you are. And in return for your kind offices, may I slip you this $50? It's the half of what I'd be making myself. I'd be off on me rounds after a drink. I sell me beef for 2.9, the £0.5. Hey, do you know what it says in the Bible? Despoil the Philistines. Did they ever tell you my mother was a Protestant? It also says, feed me sheep.
Went to Marston Battle, a firm called Bickman's. But when I got there, a 2-mile walk through a shower of rain, I was told, Bones,
Oh, he's gone, got himself another job.
You don't happen to know where?
Garage down by the station, about 2 miles back along the road.
Yes, I know. I've just come from there.
Bones? Oh, he'll be having his tea.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Well, not till the business train comes in, around 7. Well, you could go round to his sister's if you like. That's where he has his tea.
Is it far?
Oh, it's about 100 yards. You see them royal cottages over there? It's the second one down.
Good afternoon. Could I see Mr. Burns, please?
Oh, yes. I'm his sister. Bill's in the back, if you'll come this way.
But, Dad, the old man's dog is a corgi, on
I tell you, it's a mongrel. I know it looks like a corgi, but it's a mongrel all the same. You've got to do this properly. There's no point in it if you're cheating. Yes, Millie, what is it?
Gentleman to see you, Bill.
Oh, yes, well, come in. Sit down. Yes, that's all right. Go on, up it. Bear in mind, though, there's not many dog spotters got a papillion on their cards. Go on, then. That was my eldest on this dog spotting lark, you know. Spotting dogs instead of Indians.
I bought you the oil lamp, Bill.
Oh, for crime's sake. Do we have to have that stinking thing in here whilst we're eating? It's summer. Won't be dark for hours yet.
There's no stink. I just cleaned it. Oh, I'll take it away if you want.
Well, I do. My mother's idea, you see, these oil lamps just won't have electric. We're the only house in the row not wired. The old woman's that ruddy superstitious. Still, I mean, she's 80-odd, getting on a bit. Mind passing the mustard pickle, please? So.
Mr. Burns, I've come from a Mrs. Flaherty. Does her name mean anything? Mrs. Flaherty seemed to think you did a good turn to her husband. You tipped her husband off about something, didn't you? Warned him.
You know Flaherty?
Yes, that's why...
All right. Come on.
You've not finished the tea?
Right all. I won't come along with me. I've got a car in the garage. You know what I told Jim Flaherty?
No.
No? Well, you're a liar.
Why are we pulling up here?
You knew I tipped off your friend Flaherty. You said so yourself.
Well,
I was slated to do that job myself, see? And you know who hired me.
I've heard a story and I don't believe it.
Oh. Clever type, eh?
Well, why are we turning round?
We're going back to the garage.
You were taking me to someone, weren't you? Was it somebody in that end house?
I've changed my mind. I don't like clever types. What did you do in the war?
Navy.
Yeah. Well, you ought to know better. Officer?
Yes.
All right, well, never believe what you're told.
Look here, you can't do this. Take me back wherever it was. For goodness sake, finish what you started, man.
There's a train back to London in 2 minutes.
I'll choose my own train, thanks very much.
You know, so in the Navy, they went in for a system of applied psychology. I mean, if you want to get people to do things for you, it's wise to put on a politeness act. Sweet voice, don't shout, acquire habits of command. That kind of art.
Mr. Burns, please have a heart. You see, Jim Flaherty was a great friend of mine. And it seems you did him a good turn. I don't quite understand how. Can't you see, for his wife's sake and everything, I have to find out what happened.
Oh, all right, we'll go back. This way. Come on. Oh, evening, Mr. Wainwright. Is he upstairs?
Oh, I've not seen him. Door's open. Go and look if you like.
Righto. In you go, mister.
You're not coming in yourself?
I shall be back to fetch you. The room you want is on the first floor front.
Come in.
Jim!
Come in and shut the door, Rich. So you've smelled me out, have you?
Jim, of all
Come out of the window. There's a good view out there. You can see all the way to the Devil's Punch Bowl.
Do you realize poor Susanna thinks you're dead?
What else could I do?
Nevin Ford was after me. He detailed Bones for the job, but he hit on a soft character. That was his bad luck. Bones came and told me all about it. So we reckoned I'd better lie low for a bit. Don't believe me, do you? Never believe anything, you newspaper blokes.
I suppose you did the wisest thing.
Besides, I had to get away and think. Freddie's smart, but is he smart enough for Newbold and Fall? I had to work things out, don't you see, Rich? But
couldn't you have tried to let Susanna know?
What sort of bloody fool do you take me for? Have a beer. The bottle's empty.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah. There's a free house on the corner.
Oh, come on, then.
No, you go and get us a quart. The rain stopped. I never go out if I can help it.
I just off to get your lodger a bottle of beer, Mr. Wainwright.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you're looking after him. He's pretty ill, isn't he?
Ill? No, wait a minute. Now you mention it, there is something I don't like. Fool I was not to see it before. You better take him away.
Oh, that's just what I want to do, but give me time. I'll try and persuade him to go home,
Not
but...
persuade hell, just take him. I don't like it. I got my missus to think of. Is he, safe, left?
I'll get a doctor if you like, but I can't before tomorrow.
Well, get him away tomorrow, that's all I'm asking.
How'd you find him, mister?
He's suffering from delusions.
Oh, is that so?
He has some mad idea that people in London, business competitors, want to get at him. I've tried to talk him out of it, and I'm coming back to fetch him home, if possible, tomorrow.
Well, here's the station, mister. 10 minutes you got before the train goes.
Am I to believe Flaherty when he says you warned him? Well, out with it, please. All right. Well, just answer this one. You see my point, don't you? In taking him back home where he can be properly looked after.
He's in good digs.
Yes, I know, but he's got a wife.
Well, it's up to you, then.
Look, what were you warning him about? Whatever it was seems to have sent him off his rocker, so do try to give me some clue. I may have to tell the doctor.
If he's off his nut, you'll be protecting him from himself, won't you? Now, you got your ticket. It's time you got your train.
Hello, Lisa.
Rich, come in. Oh, where have you been all day? We were expecting you ages ago.
Lisa, listen. Take a tight hold of yourself. I've just seen Jim. He's alive.
Rich, what are you saying?
Susanna, please, go upstairs, darling, while I ask Rich.
He said Jim was alive. I heard him.
It's true, my dear. Only you see, he's not well. He thinks he's hiding.
You mean he's mad?
Oh, of course not. He's obviously had a sort of breakdown, though. You will have to go to him.
I couldn't, Susanna, darling. All right, I'll go, I suppose. It's just physical, isn't it, Rich? Like having a temperature. They'll be able to cure him quite easily, won't they?
Of course they will. Listen, I'll make all the arrangements. We'll hire a car and all go down together tomorrow. But next morning, Lisa rang to say Susanna had broken down, and I'd have to fetch Jim on my own. So I telephoned Freddie to come and have breakfast at his blessed patisserie Pompeii. So, Freddie, I'm going down to Marston Battle on the very next train, and you're coming with me.
What for?
To bring Jim back, of course.
Pass that basket, please. I must have another of these crescent rolls, don't they call them here?
And, Freddie, don't think you're going to get out of it either.
It occurs to me, didn't you do that wonderful story about the sex murderer called George something?
What if I did?
You must have got to know them awfully well at the loony bin.
Where is this leading to, Freddie?
My dear Rich, Jim Flaherty is, of course, bats. He's obviously crazy. So why not first consult with your friend, the medical superintendent, who is practiced in the handling of such cases? We have a case, Doctor, in which we think you might be interested. A very great friend of ours who has the delusion that he's being pursued and probably will be killed by the diamond firms from South Africa because he thinks he has the secret of diamond-bearing gravels.
Now, one moment, please.
Accordingly, this friend staged so convincing a disappearance that he deceived his own wife, who thought he had committed suicide. And, indeed, that's officially what he has done.
I'm afraid, Mr.
My name is Van Berg, Christian name Frederick. Now, what we came to ask you, Doctor, is whether this fascinating case might not be added to your collection. apart from which you and Mr. Johns here have exchanged services in the past.
And where did all this happen, please?
In London.
Yes, but the exact address is...
Our unfortunate friend's address is Kent Terrace, Regent's Park.
And where is he supposed to have committed suicide?
And the body of the unknown man was found... Where was it found, Rich?
In Wapping.
And the patient at this moment is where?
At a place called Marston Battle.
Good. Now, Mr. Van Berg, you'll understand that in public psychiatric practice we have to fix our boundaries and be quite meticulous in keeping to them.
Oh, of course, Doctor.
So
Naturally.
when I tell you that not one of the addresses you have mentioned comes within my catchment area, I'm sure you can see that with the best will in the world, there's nothing I can do for you.
But, Doctor...
Shut up a moment, Freddy. There was a woman doctor, sir, in charge of George Umana's case. I wonder if she would help by giving us a few tips on how best to persuade my friend to come home.
Dr. Berg, you mean? Oh, I don't see why not. I'll send you to her.
Oh, how nice to see you back again, Mr. Jones. Did you come to inquire after George Umana?
Oh, not really, Dr. Berg. It's a private worry.
Your name is Berg. Mine is Frederick Van Berg. No doubt we're distant relatives. But you've got my friend's name slightly wrong. Johns, and not Jones. So in the end, I have succeeded, Rich. This Dr. Berg will come with us tomorrow to see this Mr. Bones and help bring Jim back.
Myself, I'd say you played every single card wrong. But...
Oh, nonsense, Rich. You're jealous, that's all. Now to business. In my briefcase here, I have the first of your series of articles.
What articles?
The ones you're going to get printed for us. See, open the folder. Now here, The Romance of Diamond-Bearing Gravels. A good commercial headline, eh? Now read on, the first paragraph.
So a poor farmer's child found playthings scattered on a river bank which a little prince might covet. And the boy might have skimmed the face of the river with one little white stone that was worth more than his father's farm. Freddy, you never wrote this.
That is from an account of the state of affairs on the banks of the Orange and Vaal rivers in 1868. Then comes the subheading. Are there places like this today?
And if it's published, what do you hope to gain?
George Newbold sent a message, didn't he, when he took me for that forest ride? He wasn't making any offers yet. Eh? So let us take another step. And he will.
Mr. Bones, won't you sit in the easy chair and relax? Do, please. Just as a favor to me. Good. Now, you've probably gathered I'm a doctor, and these friends of yours have called me in about the case of your friend, Mr. Flaherty.
He's not my friend.
But you helped him, didn't you?
He wanted to get out of London. I found him some digs.
And I'm sure you found him some nice digs.
That's right, Doctor. They're some of the nicest digs in Marston Battle.
But he's married, and digs are for a single man. We are come to ask Mr. Flaherty to come home. Will he object, do you think?
Well, that's for him to say. I'm not the one to interfere between man and wife.
But I understood it was a business matter that brought him here, not a domestic upheaval.
People do get mixed up in things, don't they?
I understand that Mr. Flaherty's story is that you said you had been hired to kill him. That surely cannot be true.
Oh, some things are so true you can never get anybody to believe them.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Bones. And thank you. We'll let you know the result.
Half a sec, Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Bones.
I would like to talk to you privately sometime, if you wouldn't mind.
That's what I thought. Yes, we must arrange it.
What did you make of Bones, Dr. Berg?
A very confused type. Let us hope Mr. Flaherty is less difficult.
Wake up, Jim. It's visitor's day.
Good Lord. Where have you lot sprung from? Freddy.
In person. And this is Dr. Berg. You're looking well, Jim.
I'm feeling bloody awful. Sorry, Doctor. Just one gets generally fed up.
I understand. Perhaps you are tired of it here.
Too right I am.
In that case, we thought you wouldn't mind coming back with us. Your wife wants to see you naturally. What about packing?
So you're a doctor, eh?
I am, yes.
What sort?
A psychiatrist.
Do you know this feeling? That it doesn't matter whether you're in one place or the other. Either of them. There's no ruddy wheel.
Yes, I know that feeling. Now, shall I help you to pack?
Doctor.
Yes.
Will I be all right?
Is there any reason why you shouldn't be?
Don't seem to be able to sleep.
Is it hard to get to sleep? Or do you wake up suddenly?
Suddenly. After about 3 hours. Then never sleep another wink.
I'll give you some pills. You oughtn't to be going through this. You ought to have asked before.
But I haven't got you before.
Well, I give your wife some pills for you. She'll look after you.
So Jim settled in all right in the end.
He greeted Susanna just as if he'd come back from an ordinary weekend. I last saw her giving him the pills Dr. Berg prescribed.
She must be relieved, to say the least. Oh, drink up, Lisa. Let's celebrate. Oh, waiter, bring another bottle of wine, please.
Very good, sir.
What's in that folder you've been carrying about all evening?
Freddie's articles, The Romance of Diamonds, all ready to go off by airmail tomorrow.
Richard, if Freddie and Co. did start picking up diamonds on the riverbank, just like that, would it really mean diamonds would become as cheap as glass?
So George Newbold said.
And will those articles do the trick? I mean, make Newbold buy us out?
That's what Freddie thinks.
I'd be careful about publishing them, Rich. Don't do anything that'll get you into trouble.
George Newbold is such an old maneuverer. I like him, but I'd like to outmaneuver him, too.
And Nevin Fall?
I had a message from him today to ring his office before sending off the articles. And it's funny, he never tried to get in touch with me before.
Here you are, Gov. 125 Paddington Street.
Well, here we are. Thanks for dinner, Rich.
You're not going to ask me in?
Oh, you don't really want to, Rich. Why not go straight home?
Perhaps you're right.
Don't let me keep you.
Just a moment while I pay the cab.
Ciao, Gov. Good night, madam.
Good night.
You know, I wish I wasn't so roundabout in my wooing. Still, you ought to be glad I'm so idiotically noble. It makes the whole thing stronger.
I hadn't noticed.
No, but you will. I apologize, though. I'm held by something. It's like a psychological compulsion the wrong way around. Pushing me back instead of forward.
Rich?
Yes, darling?
You're not going to publish those articles. I don't want you to take unnecessary risks.
Not only am I going to publish them, but I've no intention of consulting Mr. Nevin Fall before doing so.
Richard, promise me faithfully you won't be so silly.
No promises, darling.
Please. For my sake.
Oh, that's better, much better. But I shall not be careful. I shall publish and be damned. I shall say to hell with Nevin Fall.
Richard, you're not coming a step nearer unless you promise once and for all you won't publish those articles.
I'm not coming a step nearer. I'm not going to promise. I'm going to stick them in their airmail envelope. There's one in the folder. Then I'm going to walk across to the post office and send them to the Joburg office now. If I tell them to print, they'll print. Will your front door be open when I get back, Lisa?
You can always try it, darling.
So it came about that I was with Lisa next morning when Susanna phoned to say that Jim had jumped off the roof.
Someone come down! I'm
And you, madam.
We're friends of the deceased.
Oh, yes, he's at it all right. We've sent for the ambulance, but that's just a formality.
Can my friend go into the house, please? Mrs. Flargy phoned us up special.
Flargy? Was that his name? All right, I'll let the lady pass, but you stay here, sir.
I'll be wanting a word with you.
Lisa, go and look after Susanna. I'll see you later.
Make way there. No, not you, madam. Keep back, please.
Dr. Berg. It's all right, Constable. This is the doctor who was looking after the deceased.
I see, sir. Come in. Come on now, move along there, please.
Jim has jumped off the roof, Dr. Berg. He's dead.
Keep going, please.
Soon, Dr. Berg and I were in the coroner's court, being questioned by the beadle.
Now, Doctor, when they took you round to see the patient, did they tell you he was supposed to be dead, and this gentleman's young lady friend had already identified the body?
No, nothing of that sort.
They didn't add that inquiries had been opened and that the inquest had stood adjourned?
No, I went with Mr. Johns to a place called Marston Battle, where we saw, in this order, a man named Bones and second James Flaherty.
What opinion did you form?
The opinion that he was mentally ill.
Was he suffering from delusions?
He believed that business competitors had hired this man, Bones, to kill him.
You didn't report Bones?
Why should I? There were no signs of illegality.
And you did not consider the possibilities of suicide in relation to the deceased?
This is a risk I have to take every day of my life 50 times. Unless you want me to put everybody in straitjackets, including your staff.
All right, Dr. Berg. We'll get in touch with you later. If you will kindly leave your telephone number.
Yes.
No. Sit down, Mr. Johns. We haven't started with you yet. Good day, Dr. Berg.
Good day.
You know, Mr. Johns, you really ought to have come and told us when your friend turned up alive. Now, I'm afraid that this means the CID. I'll have to hand the case over. I've no option.
Mr. Johns, they call me Pongo. Know what that means? Regular army. Had to fight for my living. Now I leg it instead. Now how far I've legged it on your case, I calculate 100 miles. This man's Bones now. Could I get a word out of him? No. All that way down to Marston Battle. Well, anyhow, I've read your deposition. Do you want police protection?
Whatever for?
Well, you know what your friend said. He was threatened.
That was a delusion. We had a psychiatrist to him.
Well, it didn't stop him being killed.
He killed himself.
You don't want one of our chaps to tell you?
One chap, 24-hour shifts.
All right, 2 chaps, 1 day, 1 night.
I thought of you therapy if I was in real danger. They wouldn't see me more than 3 or 4 times a day.
Mr. Flaherty, you'd be surprised.
Flaherty is not my name.
Oh, sorry, of course, that's the stiff. Well, as I say, Mr. Johns, you'd be surprised. Once it's known one of my men's on your tail, you'll be as safe as houses. Trouble with you young chaps is you get your ideas from thrillers. Real life's cruder.
Have you finished, Mr. What shall I call you, Mr. Pongo?
There's still the morgue, Mr. Flaherty.
Oh, Mr. Johns, I've been trying to get you all day. There were 2 messages from Mr. Nevin Ford.
Any other calls?
From Mr. Van Berg. He will contact you again tomorrow.
Well, if that's all, I'm going home. I want a bath. For your information, I've just come from the morgue.
Mr. Johns?
Yes, thank God I'm not a medical student. They swim in this smell half the time. What did Mr. Fall want?
It's about those articles again. I think Diamond Bearing Gravel series. Will you be at home if his office rings?
No, after my bath, I have a train to catch. Next, I was sent for by Ernest Maiden, whom I found arranging his delphiniums in the Leicester Square office.
Wonderfully tall, wonderfully tall. Not quite right yet, though. Do you think they'd look better if I had a blue Delft vase?
I seem to have seen that in a picture somewhere.
Of course, Whistler. Or was it Rossetti? You know, you deserve the sack, you do, Mr. Johns.
Why?
On this story about coming legislation in Cape Town attributed to Africa News Service. Where is it? Yeah, the South African government is so convinced of the urgency of a search for uranium deposits that it proposes to repeal the laws limiting the operations of hand prospectors for diamonds in the Orange River and other gravels.
So what? I've simply found another scoop. It's been cabled back to the USA, too.
Well, as it happens, we're not going to sack you. The story's such tripe anyway. Might do for a boys' weekly, not for a grown-up newspaper.
Well, the Yanks seem to like it.
Well, that's what I meant. Pap for the infantile. I tried to put a case for you, but it didn't go down awfully well. Yes, the thing about delphiniums is the extraordinary variety of blues you can get. Look at that one against that. Worcester china color, cold and beautiful, and this lapis lazuli. Yes, we haven't sacked you yet. If there were any uranium in our territory, which I fear there isn't, we wouldn't let any damn prospectors look for it, of course. But I said maybe you'd done a good bit of propaganda for us by making it appear we were in favor of private enterprise. I did my best for you, but it wasn't good enough, old son.
So I'm to go down to the bank and see George Newbold again?
No, it's too late for that. You see, things have gone a bit farther than we meant them to. So they thought you might come right under Mr. Nevin's supervision from now on.
I'd like to see Nevin, Paul. I've never met him, as you know.
We're quite aware of that, old son. And we thought it would be a good thing now for you to learn more about us. You're going to meet Mr. Nevin, but not today. It may take a little time fixing. But I'll ring you, old son, don't you worry.
Outside in the square, I made a phone call myself. One I'd been meaning to make for some time. And this time I found Mr. French, the psychoanalyst, much more forthcoming.
I remember, Mr. Johns, you came to consult me some months ago. And now you want to consult me again?
Yes, in the good old days, people used to get advice from their friends free. Now we haven't got any friends, we have to pay for it. Another addition to the cost of living.
I could give you half an hour at 4 p.m. this afternoon, Mr. Johns.
I'll be there, Mr. French. I want to talk to you about illusions.
Yes, I see. Carry on, Mr. Johns.
Yes, but you don't see. If the delusion got into Jim Flaherty, where does Bill Bones come into the picture? Did he have delusions too, or what? Or do we all have delusions all the time?
We all wear masks, and sometimes the masks get frightening.
Yes. Yes, you've got me there, Mr. French, because now I find it's my turn to be frightened. I've got the delusions myself.
Can you explain a bit?
Oh, that's your job, isn't it?
I mean, what form do the delusions take?
Well, I know that Jim committed suicide, but afterwards I began to believe that he was harried into it. When I'm feeling all right, I know this is silly, but when I get depressed, the delusions come back. I feel they're waiting for me. Outside that door, possibly. I feel in the end, they'll get me in a corner and try to kill me.
But couldn't all that be real?
It wouldn't make sense.
You don't honestly think you've been provoking the big men in the diamond world?
I think I may have. I wanted to.
You wanted to? Not your friend Flaherty or Mr. Van Berg?
Well, it was their idea originally, but when George Newbold tried to talk me round into a sort of semi-spy position, I thought I'd like to blow them up with as big a bomb as I could find.
Last time you were here, you were bothered because you couldn't quite make up your mind whether to let yourself go with a young woman. Wasn't that it?
Very broadly, yes.
And that's all settled now?
Anything but, unfortunately.
Well, now, a few months ago, I felt there wasn't much I could do for you, and your condition didn't seem to warrant spending time. But since then, your condition seems to have got rather worse.
Oh, that's encouraging.
I always go in for frankness about these things.
Going in for frankness isn't always the same as frankness, is it, Mr. French?
Very shrewd, Mr. Johns. Have you got any free time day after tomorrow?
Well, I'm flattered you were able to fit me in so soon.
There's the cost of living, Mr. Johns, as you said this morning. I'll make out a card for you.
It'd be funny if as soon as I got in the street, I met one of Nevin Fall's crowd. That would be a turn of the screw, wouldn't it?
It would indeed. Well, here's your card. 4:30, day after tomorrow. Keep your eyes skinned meantime.
And sure enough, when I stepped out of the door, his secretary had a telephone message for me, relayed through Miss Spyro. Would I meet Mr. Van Berg for a drink at our local that evening?
Yes, I've literally had a bad quarrel with George Newbold. A very subtle man, Rich. Good at negotiation, diplomatic.
I seem to have noticed.
You should take a lot of notice. George Newbold is a very exceptional person. There are not many such able men outside the government services. And then there's my friend Nevin Fall.
Friend? I didn't know you'd even met. What's he like?
There's an atmosphere of quietness about your top men which goes with self-confidence. In so large an organization, it's perhaps not so surprising. But we poor foreigners, we're impressed, in spite of ourselves. Have another drink. 2 more of the same, please, miss.
Right you are, sir.
It's not like you to drink so quickly, Freddie.
Well, this is a celebration. A farewell.
A farewell?
Yes.
That will be 360, sir.
Here.
Thank you.
Yes, what I want to tell you is that I'm going away for a bit.
Back to Holland?
No, not this time. I thought I'd have a look at Paris and then perhaps Germany, west, of course.
Have you been left a fortune?
Unfortunately, no, rather the reverse. Well, I'll see you when I get back, if I get back.
Well, you're not going yet.
I have to pack, Rich. I'd keep well away from Newbold and Fall if I were you.
I can't. I work for them.
Then I'd find a new job.
Freddie, what are you trying to say? Freddie, come back here.
Goodbye, Rich. Good luck. Give my love to Lisa.
So Jim's dead and now Freddie's gone.
Well, there are still the 2 of us left. Lisa, I don't know whether you realize how important you've become in my life lately. I'm going to talk to my psychiatrist about it tomorrow.
Don't be an ass, Rich.
You see, what I'm trying to do is to make love to you in daylight. The difference between you and other women is that you are good-looking enough to stand up to it. Few human beings are.
All right, Rich. If this is going to be daylight, let's have daylight. I don't want to marry you. I want horizons.
You mean travel, money?
Sometimes that seems to be the only way to get what I want. But when I get to Paris or New York or wherever it is and buy the musk and drink the fizz, it doesn't seem quite what I wanted. Oh, much better not to talk in daylight, darling. Hello? Lisa Stevens here?
Now, this is Ernest Madam. Can I speak to Mr. Johns, please?
Mr. Johns? Yes, one moment, please.
Where the devil did you get this number?
Oh, from Miss Spyro. It's about this date with Mr. Nevin Fall. So happens he can manage this afternoon. Can you do that?
Well, what's the precise idea? I never did quite follow.
Well, he proposes to take you for a ride in his car. You'll probably go Epping Forest way like you did with Mr. George Newbold.
But why does he want to waste an afternoon riding around with me?
Mr. Nevin likes to mix relaxation with a little business. Quite a good idea, don't you think? Body relaxed, mind just a little stretched. He wants to get acquainted, to put matters on a friendly basis. You'll find he lets you much farther into the arcane of our organization than anybody else can. You'll find Mr. Nevin a really interesting person. I can promise you a most fascinating afternoon. I'll tell him you'll be there at 5:30 sharp at Leicester Square.
But you won't go to see Nevin Fall. Promise me you won't go.
Why ever not?
Well, I'm too worried about you. Oh, you must promise.
What is there to worry about? After all, I should have offended them mortally. I bought that article, which I knew very well, touched them on the sorest spot, and smuggled it into one of their own papers. It was quite outrageous. But instead of sacking me, they only proposed a ride with the big boss. Oh, I call it great-hearted.
Oh, Richard, don't joke, please. I'm frightened. Can't you see I'm frightened?
I've been putting this story down day by day. I've been putting it on paper as a way of getting rid of it, as if it might then exist apart from me. But the trouble is that this only makes it more like a jellyfish with tentacles. I decided to go down to Fleet Street before seeing Nevin Fall to pick up the typescript in its envelope. So here I am at Leicester Square Post Office, writing these last few lines. When I've finished, I shall address the envelope to myself and post it. And this story, for what it's worth, will come home to me tomorrow. There's a sort of safeguard, shall we say? Safeguard against what? Violence? And yet, suppose I'm not imagining all this. Coming along, I took a look at Nevin Fall's office from the other side of the road, where I said to myself, now if by chance I saw Bill Bones lurking about, I should really think my delusions were real. And sure enough, there was Bill Burns at the driving wheel of a big limousine outside the office, obviously waiting for someone. No doubt, Mr. Fall and me. All the same, there's no need to be anxious about handling Bill Burns. I think he likes me in his way. Certainly, he doesn't want to harm me or anybody else. All I'd have to say to him is, "Oh, look here, old chap, come off it. Nothing like knowing your man." Nevin Fall, of course, I don't know. But I dare say I'll manage. Right. Now I must post this stuff off. It's nearly 5:30. Be funny to see for the first time Nevin Fall's chair with somebody sitting in it.
This is the producer of the program speaking. The typescript from which this play is adapted was duly delivered at Richard John's address and after some delay examined by the police, who yielded at last to the insistence of Mrs. Lisa Stevens and forced an entry into the flat. The only evidence they found throwing light on his disappearance was, in fact, the typescript itself, and little importance could be attached to what was obviously an essay in suspense fiction. Mr. Johns has not since been heard of. Good night, everybody. Thank you for listening.
That was Man with a Background of Flames by Richard Johns, adapted by J. McLaren Ross. The part of Richard Johns was played by Frank Partington, Lisa by Anne Jamison, Jim Flaherty by Stanley Labore, Susanna by Rosamund Waring, and Freddie Van Berg by Tony Van den Berg. Ernest Maydam was played by Malcolm Hayes, George Newbold by John Graham, Miss Spiro, Gudrun Ure, Mr. French, J. McLaren Ross, Dr. Berg, Griselda Harvey, Medical Superintendent Arthur Gomez, Dirk Rockingham, Jonathan Scott, Caretaker Joe Stern, Coroner's Beadle Philip Morant, Irishman Brian O'Higgins, Bones John Dirth, his sister Betty Linton, and Pongo John Brining. The play, which was recorded, was produced by R.D. Smith.